Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you for. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I'm trying to get this shit like ready. Damn.
Damn, they're pushing that crap, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, pretty nice.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Still working on this audio, kind of at a late start, but right now we see the market's in a
That's a
bullish condition.
big dump. Fuck.
Market's in a bullish condition. 15 minutes bullish, 5 minutes bullish. Possible play right now would be a pullback below this red line here. It looks like they're pushing on both time frames. So we push straight out of 402 into 403. We're getting a 15-minute line up there, so I'm just gonna hold off on taking any plays for a while until I see an established direction or a trend. 15-minute does look bullish though, guys. We don't want to see a fall below 402.60.
Yikes. Oh my god.
Guys, I will have to mute you today, bud.
What's up, bro?
I would have to mute you. Don't get into that.
Oh, no. I got you. I'm just looking at price action right now.
Yeah. Just try to give us like commentary that speaks to a play, and what possibly could happen and shit like that. I think that's more helpful.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
But right now you're looking good. If you're in a longs, shit looking real good.
Yeah, I'm looking on taking longs right here.
Let the market shake out a little bit.
They trying to get the bulls in, bro.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to figure out why the audio didn't work when I plugged this in. Give me 1 second. Let's try this again. Check. You can hear me, right? You can hear me, bud?
Yeah, bro, I can hear you.
All right. I don't know why that wasn't working before, but the audio is fine now. Let's go. The bulls looks like they're getting some more volume there. Imbalance of 1.3 buyers to 61,000 sellers, 1.2 million. This is a push phase right now. You gotta move fast, guys.
Oh, that's a big rejection.
A lot of sellers stepped up, 792 to 742. So they just balanced it out. All right, here we go. Next candle open. Some take profit dots are happening right here on the 5 minute.
Yeah, we have one on the 15-minute as well, bro.
That's a fact. So we're looking for entries here and here for this possible continuation of the bull run. They flipped the 50 all the way down here. Could be another possible drop. Interesting.
It's not looking good for the bulls right now.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's push face pullback until they break the money zone.
Yeah, correct.
That would have been a sweet entry just now. Let's see what happens. That would have been a nice little entry right there. Let's see what happens. It went right back down to it.
Yeah, let's see what's up. Ooh, crap. Just made a new low on this candle. Bro, my stomach's rumbling, but I don't know, it hurts. Oh my gosh. I woke up with like bad stomach cramps this morning. I have no idea why. Baby, I'd die for you.
Let's just check out the 4 hour real quick, guys. 4 hour is looking like some cyan candles could lead to either red to the bottom of the Bollinger Band here at 399. Let's just see what happens.
Come on, baby.
So the push phase got reignited,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, I unfortunately have a pretty bad entry, so I'll probably be looking to get out pretty soon. I don't know what happened, but I got hit with like a premium crush.
Sweet, sweet entry, guys, right there. Probably come back after this high. Sweet entry right there, guys. Push play is in effect. Push play is in effect. You want to move fast. We just hit the top of the B200 HMA on the 15-minute. Possible rejection up there. 5-minute dip line come in. 15-minute dip line still forming. Take profit dot on both time frames. You do not want to take a ride back down below that 403.34. You got to make some decisions right here, guys. If you have more than one contract, you should be scaling out. Possible push to 416. Wow, that was nice. So that play worked out, guys. Push phase entry. New push phase zone to enter would be below this 403.40s. A ride back to 402.89 would not be fun. You want to take out this previous bar and continue making higher lows from the previous bar. So close higher than the previous bar.
Oh, big up. I think we ignite again. Oh. Bro, they rejected that 200 MA. So crazy.
Nice little entry there.
Bro, it might be there might be like some funnies out there, but yeah, I don't know. This fall's a little too steep.
Still stuck in the push phase, guys. So they're grabbing entries down here and pushing right back up above that. We got a 5-minute dip line trying to form up there.
Very choppy. The rejection was intense. Oh crap.
Two
Hey,
million buyers.
crazy.
2 million buyers. They're about to pop this. 2 million buyers versus 600 and some thousand sellers. Sellers are coming up a little bit,
Yeah,
but
you
this.
think this step in right now?
Yeah, I mean 2.1 million versus 700 and some thousand.
Oh, it's a lot.
Okay. That push face candle did some justice just now, guys. Looks like we're going for another high.
Let's go get on top of that 200 MA, baby. That's what I'd like to see. Let's go. Let's go. Get it. Let's 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 get it.
Nice little breakout on the push play. Another good entry there, guys. We're above the 200 here.
There's some premium adjustment going on right now. What the heck?
Squeezing them out, baby.
What? Oh,
So that was a nice little 30%, 31% move right there, guys, on SPY to the upside.
going on to these contracts, I'm so confused right now. Bro, I should be up way more. Just cut the greed and just get whooped. But I should be up way more right here.
Oh man, there are just no sellers in this market right now, guys. That's a nice move, nice move.
Uh,
Amazing.
It's freaking beautiful, bro. I'm so happy right now. Baby, I would die for you. Let's get it. Bro, here they go pulling back at my take profit. Oh my god. Y'all got me.
You pulling back?
Yeah, it's not the biggest, but yeah, they're pulling back. Now they just keep pulling back, bro. They're bringing it under the 200 on the 5 minute, bro. Oh my god, are you kidding me, bro? Oh, they hit that pre-market wick. Oh my god, they better not have been doing that just to fill that wick, bro.
Let's see what happens. We got a white buy signal possibly forming on the 4-hour, guys. That's a really strong sign that if we get above 405.31, we could run again. We'll see what happens. Push phase is strong right now.
Oh, luckily the Ivy took me out of one of them.
It's a low selling volume right there. It's only 300,000 to 600,000 buyers. If that shit goes up, it could get nasty. 200 HMA bounce on the 5-minute, guys. Watch out for that. Next play, I mean, all we keep doing is just push phase play, guys. Keep on trying to get in here, continue to the upside until they form a 15-minute flat line, and then this thing could possibly come back down to like 402s.
Oh my god. we can make another trip to highs. That's probably where I'm cutting. Um, there she goes dumping. Had you taken like a money zone entry or anything?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, let's go, bro. That was a good move up. Hopefully they can just continue that momentum.
Yeah, Bulls just stepped in again. Million just hit.
Oh, I just see that 965.
This is sick.
I'm getting pretty close to my take profit. My profit target's almost there. Oh, that was a freaking fat rejection.
Let's go check out the. We're gonna go check out the ad, guys. See what's going on with the market. Wow, market is strong still, guys. Alright,
Oh, bro, they just did a
dump
pretty
on the
big
ad.
dump right now. I hate when they do this BS. Money zone pullback, spark. They just dumped a whole. Bro, no. Oh my goodness. They did not just do that.
Damn. Damn.
Money zone pullback, basically. You really
Yeah,
look
it's a
at it on a
15
15 and a
minute.
5. Or, I mean, sorry, the 5, not the 15. Oh my goodness, bro. That looks terrible on the 15-minute, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm cutting this play. Washington. No, States.
Fuck you, bastard. You fucking bastard. Wow. Money zone pullback just now, guys. Wow.
You could catch an entry here, bro, if you're looking for it.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, that was sick. That was fucking sick.
Really did that, bro. That's insane to me. They scared out so. I bet you they scared out so many fools
Oh,
on
that
that,
was
bro.
fucking sick, bro. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do that.
I mean, shit, they scared out me. Shit. There's a 5-minute div line formed up there. Just an FYI.
Dang, Brody.
This is strong, bro. Oh my gosh. We got 1.3 million buyers right now.
That was crazy. That was so sick. Ugh. Talk about IV coming in like crazy.
Yeah, the IV did come in like crazy, bro, for sure. That was nuts.
Oh wow, 275.
Oh my goodness, bro. This is insane. This is absolutely insane, bro. Talk about a pullback, bro.
Yeah, guys. So that push phase entry, that time you back up, but looks like they ended up taking another pullback all the way down to the 5 minute money zone below the 15 minute push phase line, and then just fucking slingshot it back up, man, with a lot of buying pressure. That was pretty nice. Oh man, that was fucked up.
That was insane, bro. I can't even like describe that. Nuts.
Squeeze them out, squeeze them out, squeeze them out, squeeze them out. Yeah, I got it fucking running.
Do you think they're gonna go and break highs?
It's looking like it.
Yeah,
Buying
that's what
pressure
I'm
just
thinking
keeps going
too.
up. 1.7, yeah. Buying pressure just keeps going up.
Yeah, they just have a thick wall right here. That's the only problem.
This shit don't look so thick. It's only 500,000 buyers to 1.6 mil. God damn, bro.
God, the buyers said, bro, move away. They said, get out the way. Come on, baby, keep it on. You can do it.
Oh shit. Next candle.
You can do it. Oh, bro, so close.
There it goes.
And the next level is 405.50, huh? Or 405.40, yeah. Oh, they're rejecting that level. That's not good. Oh, crap. Dude, recently I've been having this issue where like the uh, charts have been kind of lagging when it comes to price action. Have you been experiencing that, Spark?
Nah, I've been good.
Yeah, I had to call TOS on Wednesday because of that.
Oh lord.
Yeah, it's annoying, bro. Oh, come on, baby, where the buyers go? So close to break this high, bro.
Oh, they breaking.
Oh, they broke it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, cool. I'm out completely.
Good shit.
465 on the day.
Nice, Brody. Super dope.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, guys, that was another money zone bounce. Back to the upside, breaking highs. Super nice. Looks like the target they're going for is 405, man. Killing
Yeah,
it.
405.40 is the first target. Baby, I would die for you. Glad to have you back, Spark.
For sure, for sure.
Hey, bro, sorry about last night, man. I don't even know what was going on. I was trying to play with you, but there's so many people in and out of our Discord. I didn't even know like who was trying to play what.
Oh, I was good, bro. No biggie. I was playing.
You gotta play, man.
Game.
We'll play today.
For sure.
I love taking profit every day, bro. Like paying myself every day.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh man, look at this ad. This ad is just building, guys. Nice. Easy build on the ad. ES is still climbing, trying to establish a line up there. So I guess you gotta like watch out for that at some point.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. Can I vent?
But what?
This isn't anything. This isn't anything personal, but so my neighbor downstairs has a dog, bro, or she has two, and one of them's kind of like Lola. Like she looks kind of like Lola. What's Lola, like a cocker spaniel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Literally just like Lola, right? And I don't know if she like went out, or my neighbor did, or something, or like I don't know. But like, bro, from 9 p.m. till like 3 in the morning, bro, her dog was having like an anxiety attack, bro. Like crying, barking super loud, like wailing, scratching the door, and I could hear all of it through my apartment, bro. And I could not sleep last night. It was so annoying, bro. Like I kept waking up in the middle of the night.
Insane. Just kept you up.
Yeah. I'm not trying to like complain and be an asshole about it, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh wow, they hit 405.
Yeah.
Cons just activated. I'm not greedy though. I don't really care, but I sold them at like 460, 440. Yeah, they're at 480. I don't care. Maybe I would die for you.
I don't see any kind of like selling pressure coming in yet on these cons, bro. Like not a one.
Yeah, no, not at all. I just got out just to secure profits because I caught my because I'm trying to make like at least like 400 or 500 a day, and I make 465, and I didn't want to catch myself being greedy, so I was like, bro, I'm gonna just cut this. But yeah, I sold my contracts at 440. They're at 460 right now.
Yeah, no, I think you did
They
the
hit a
right thing.
peak of they hit a peak of 5, but they'll probably keep going, bro. To be honest. Yep, they're about to. Looks like they're about to break that high right now. At least they're trying, to say the least.
Oh, anyone out here, bro? I tried my best to fucking. Let's 212 type shit because it's 260 cement on the wick.
So you do 21 times 400. That's an $8,400 mark. That's pretty good.
Yeah, guys. So notice in the push phase, they really just, make two moves. Either the money zone bounce, get a little bit below it, and keep on pushing, just squeezing all the shorts out. I think the entire market might be green right now. They're gonna probably break high again with this kind of volume, 1.6 to 100 and some thousand. It's just not enough sellers in this market to really crack these moves. I mean, you may get a possible sell off back to the money zone, but right now she is pumping, guys.
Bro, what? Who made that? Let's get it. Hop off a 16 passenger. SMG phone. No, this ain't no challenger.
All right.
Pico, come here, Papa. I'm done trading.
Most of the shit comes back to is the 200, and then possibly explodes off of that. If we don't already, just kind of bounce back off of this. Selling pressure is only at 40.
I gotta wash my sheets and shit. Hey Siri, play Die For You by The Weeknd.
All right, below the dip line, possible entries just now could possibly shoot back up if this thing is going to continue. If they're going to probably kill it, man, it doesn't look like it. 1.3 to 370. Jesus Christ.
I think they consolidate here for a little bit, to be honest. Well, I'm gonna turn off my. Where's that big ball?
Oh my god. Yeah, this ad is not coming down, guys. This shit is pumping.
Yeah, we hear that music. That's just probably getting copyrighted.
Oh shit, my bad. I didn't know it was that loud. I'll turn it right now.
I just got in here. Like, I don't know how I mixed it.
No, I just turned it down a little bit right now, but I thought it wasn't that loud.
For sure.
Thanks for telling me, bro. Hey, bro, what? Hey, what? What were you saying when you DM'd me
Bro,
like
I
this
was
week?
inviting you to an Xbox party like 3 times a week. And then I texted you through there, but then I moved on and like did something else. And then I saw that shit later on. I'm like, fuck it.
Do you play Warzone?
Yeah, that's why.
We got
Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. You know what? I have a Discord that like I'm in with all my friends that we all like hop in when we play games. So when I hop on, I'll invite you to that, bro. You try to play later?
Let's see what this
Yeah,
does.
I mean, I have class of 6,
Create
but
alert,
anyway, I need to do.
Oh, but yeah, bro, that's hecka late though.
Huh?
Alright,
That's hella
ES.
late though.
Oh, my class?
Yeah, your class is at 6.
Or game. 6 to 9:30.
Oh yeah, bro. Bro, it's barely 10 in the morning for you, bruh. I'm already been trained, so I'm down to play like whenever.
ES has a
I'm
div
gonna take a-
line up here.
I'm gonna take a rest day from the gym.
Spy also has a div line at 405.13. We pull him back below the push phase entry level, possible pullback to the money zone.
Did you guys take the call?
Yeah, I made 44%. I made 465.
Nice.
Yeah, this
We
is
in this
dead.
beach.
This is craziness.
Gonna get cold.
Yeah, this is crazy. Ad is still going up.
I think they just made a lower low. Yeah, they did. Dang, slammed that crap through the money zone. Or not slammed it, but they ran it through the money zone.
We're now at the money zone now, guys. If bulls pick up volume again right here, you can see contracts move right back up. So we'll see what happens. I know exactly what I want to do now next time.
Baby, I would die for you. That song is such a banger, bro.
That's still small selling pressure at 200,000 versus 34,000 buyers. They're at that money zone. It's not a lot of buyers right now at the money zone, but it's not a lot of selling pressure either, guys. All we have is a 5-minute div line, possible 15-minute forming. 15-minute is now at the push phase, entry level. Let's see what happens. We melt below the 50 HMA on the 15-minute. That would have been a good reversal possible play. All right, 15-minute looks like it's flat right now well, that's the new 15-minute candle. It still has like so long to go.
I don't know if I want a Jada Wada or a Ruby Rose.
This is a possible 200 moving average pullback If we get some buying pressure here, that'll suck. It'll be perfect for the money zone bounce. $15-minute, if this line stays straight, we're looking at a possible dump into the 50 HMA. So we're trying to take out the money zone on that play. Okay, there goes the bounce. Some buyers just stepped in, making it 50-50 there, guys.
Maybe I would down.
Let's go check out the ad. The ad has 2 candles to the downside. ES has candles closing lower than the previous one, so the push phase is over on a 5-minute.
Maybe I would die for you.
Yo, we still hear it, Brody. We still hear the music.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Fuck. I'm just trying to vibe. No, I'm just like.
Here goes another ad candle. That looks like it's selling off. We don't know if it's going to close that way, but very little buying pressure is holding up at the money zone right now. 600,000 sellers. This candle closes in 4 seconds. New 5-minute candle.
I just saw this meme right now. This girl's like, babe, I want to have a candlelight dinner tonight. And he put a laptop in front of her and said, here, watch this. You get it right or no?
So right now, guys, the Bulls have control at the money zone, and on the 15-minute is a possible entries for a push phase. They get back to highs. That'll be a hell of a trade. The ad looks like it has a little bit of money coming in. ES has the same conditions as SPY, so money zone bounce. You got a cyan candles printing. You want to see more green after cyan or a white or something like that, indicating that we might come out of that money zone. If not, you're going to see a fall below this 50 and catch red candles, which might trigger some sell-offs, possibly down to the 15-minute money zone. Broke that.
That's tough, brother.
they'll call us if it's more than like 2 exception. What's that? Yeah, because of your note. All right, guys, we got the VWAP situation going on right here. Big 15-minute money zone pullback is coming into effect soon, guys. That's where we had that mean bounce off of the last time. The ad looks like we had some consecutive pullbacks to the downside so far, so money is coming out of the market. Oh boy, that was a big pull. VWAP. You guys still there?
Yeah, brother, I'm here. Watching the charts with you.
All right, we made it all the way down to the money zone, guys, on the 15-minute. We spoke about this possible pullback.
We're under the 50 HMA though on the 5.
Under the
and on the VWAP.
yeah, that's why we got those red candles printing now. If this pressure continues, it could get nasty. I'm gonna go look at the ad. The ad is just titty-tottering down to the downside. Whoa.
Don't the ad just react to price?
Oh my god, what a dump, bro.
The ad is how much volume of buying pressure or selling pressure is in the market right now.
So price?
Well, I mean, but it's for an aggregated amount of stocks. So it's not like just whatever price you see on spot. There goes the bounce that we kind of anticipated there, guys. Yes, and everything is below. So like now we're at a condition of whether or not we're going to bounce off of this money zone, guys. Are these going to be just fair candles back to the upside from a bounce, or are they going to make the channel cross down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band? If you get that move to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on these puts, you got to take profit. 220.
Hey, I'm bumping music, but like I just don't want to. I don't want to be disrespectful. So just let me know if you need me, bro. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
For sure. You might get a possible retest of the 50 HMA on a 5-minute. Should be another retest of the VWAP, guys. Or you may get the bounce of the lifetime off of that fucking 200. Right now, buying pressure is at 500,000. Selling pressure is at 1.4.
Bro, are you taking a step back recently or no?
What do you mean?
You remember how I was showing you the fibs yesterday and when we were building H1?
Yeah.
Today, we've been using the 127 as supply. Also, you go on the 4-hour, we were getting yellow candles with take profits. Now we're under, now we had a blue and a cyan and a white one right now, but under the 50 HMA. We also had a sell signal, we were busting about the VWAP, so that's why you see this little bounce.
2 million fucking buyers just stepped in, bro. 2 million buyers just stepped in. Killed that whole fucking move. Holy crap, dude.
On the 1 hour, we had an orange buy. But yeah, we're getting a lot of pressure up there on 410, obviously. And then this is like, we just want to see if they're going to be able to get above this again. Music or no?
Was that?
Do you hear the music in my background?
I don't.
Alright.
This is the next 15-minute candle, guys. Starting off with 150-some thousand sellers back into the money zone.
Crazy. Yesterday on the 15 and the 5, we were getting yellow candles at the close and in the beginning of the morning also. Now we see that move in the after hour pre-market.
Let's go see what the ad is doing, guys. The ad is now in a possible upward rotation with one green, another one green right here. So this could be a possible pullback zone for another bounce, guys. Be careful here. We got another red candle. Another red candle here. Selling pressure is up. No buying pressure. The idea is to make a trip back to the bottom of the standard deviation line, guys. Beers are currently at 370 versus 6,000 buyers. 97% selling pressure right here. They need to step it up if they want to break this money zone.
Lay low and chill. One lay and chill.
Some buyers creeping in.
We're on to the 50 on the 5, but I need to reclaim this shit. This is already the third candle. But like, I want to go long because obviously it's the best spot to get in the 15-minute money zone. But like, let's see. Yeah, 1 minute to the next 5 minutes.
We made lower lows, guys. Lower lows on those cons. We'll need a wick. Still teeter-tottering on selling pressure here on the ad. Shit, doggy.
It was blue candle on the 15, bro.
Yeah. We might take a trip down to the bottom of the 50.
The 50, what you mean, the 5.
Yeah, for like 3 candles so far, but they still struggling to like melt below the money zone there. All right, there goes some pressure about to come in right here, guys. Took it down from 405 to 402.
Bro, I've been waiting for this bounce since for 3 candles before this happened, even on the 3rd or the 2nd. Like, you're able to just see that you're not reacting to the HMA that you want and just make a play for the next div zone. And that's exactly what happened for both the 15 and the 5. I mean, the 15, we haven't broken the 50 HMA, but they went to the next zone. That's why, bro, I was thinking about going like long and like heavy too, like 300, 400 bucks. So like,
All right, I'm out.
I call myself and I'm like, bro, why am I gonna do that if it's not like an A plus play? Like it doesn't fit the criteria of strategy. So,
Well,
like,
it's one of those things where like the 15-minute had a div line up there. You know what that means? Possible high probability reversal play going on. So you got to like think about whether or not you want to take that money zone bounce and, of the 15. Now you could do it. It's just you got to have a stop just in case they don't bounce. Because the last time we went down there, they ricocheted, bro. Like
I'm
literally.
not gonna lie, I know, but like, so I was gonna trade on my phone, but then I'm like, yo, let me actually check the zones because I want to pay attention to see if it's under the HMA. And then I mean, it ended up being under HMA in the same aisles.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got out of some shorts that I took up there. That shit was rough, dogs. That was fucking rough. All right. That was kind of cool to experience because they had like so many good plays to the upside, and the shorts to the downside really activated or really kind of came in when we were close to the money zone, bro. They didn't even really give you a bounce back up. So that's kind of like what's sad about that whole shit. But yeah, bro. Tough. And I think you might still have some down room. Damn, this shit might still pump. This shit fuck around and hit the threes. I'm gonna be fucking tight. It's too close to the 50 HMA for me to stay in shorts though, so. But the push phase is active on shorts right now, bro. So they about to go. Son of a bitch. I want to see how this turns out. Oh, they're gonna fucking snap now. Yup. Fuck. Yeah. Fucking bastards. I needed that. I should have walked away. Look at this shit. It's going up to 280s, 290s. Oh, the $3. Oh, fuck you guys. Oh, no.
We just made our way back to the 618 of
shit.
last week's move, and basically we're pre-market from. So then we start breaking that, start to move down even more into like the daily levels.
Bro, how many times have we taken that play so far that you've noticed? The 15-minute div line reversal play.
Until like 4.
It's like a lot, right? Like last week we were smacking that shit like 3 days in a row. Damn, dude. All I had to do was hold one con for a little longer. That shit hit 3 fucking 10, bro. And now it's just gonna go nuts.
There's
Jeez.
a head and shoulders 2 belt. That shit went straight to the 1.1 or whatever. It's literally like topping out on these fucking zones. It's so far.
Yeah, but like this div line down here on the 5-minute is in conjunction with the 50 HMA on the 15. If they break below that, forget about it. Shorts are gonna fucking pay. I'm telling you, bro. Like I had some shorts at like $2, dude. They took me all the way down.
You see, January Thursday. This is where we closed exactly where the top that we hit.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not
And
mad.
then they had one more day where they bounced,
Yeah, I'm not mad.
and we gapped down. We filled the gap though with that up move, and that's why they're coming back down.
Yeah. Bro, I see something so sexy on puts that I think like I've never seen before. So the curl on the 15, right? That started sending puts back up. So contracts were at 90 cents. They shoot up to 130, come back down to 104, shoot back up to 140, come back down to 109. Then they break above the 20 HMA. Okay. And then they hold above that, and then they started going. I don't have that here, but I don't need that, right? Yeah, I don't think I need that. Damn, they're gonna keep going. Damn, these shit's at 3. They about to hit 3. That'd have been like $500 fucking dollars. Ooh, man. Man. Bottom of the Bollinger Band. That was a tough fucking play. Alright, we got a div line forming on the 5 guys. We are below the 50. This shit is done. Unbelievable, bro. These shits could hit $5. No way. Wow.
These 40-15 puts went from 120 to 420, bro.
Bro, I took some shits from $2 up to like 240 something, but I had to average in to get that fucking level, bro. They took me out a little bit on the upside because I guess I got in a little early on some bullshit, but these things went from 90 cents currently at 3.70.
Wow, bro, that's it. Yeah, this thing is.
Damn. Oh man, that would have been $500 if I held a little fucking longer. All right, I'm not mad. Guys, let's just go through what the morning price action just did to us, or actually did to itself. It didn't do anything to us. We saw a bullish. We saw a ball, man. It's breaking lows. Wow, this thing is gonna go. It's gonna break highs. So we saw a bullish open with the 15-minute being bullish. As soon as we opened, we got a bullish push up into a push phase, 5-minute activated push phase, white candle on the 5-minute. All you want to do is see green after that. We started seeing 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to 40 minutes of green candles. Jesus. On that upside move, we called out a possible pullback play below the push phase line here. That took you all the way back up to 405.50, so almost $1. Then we called another possible push play here. They went all the way down to the money zone, bounced off of that, not stopping you out because they didn't break the 50, bounced all the way up to 404. The next push play was 404.70s, which got clobbered. If you took that to the money zone, you had to stop out somewhere right here, so that would hurt. However, you can also take shorts because the 15-minute was in effect. Jesus, these things are about to go nuts, bro. 15-minute shorts were in effect. I started loading in somewhere around here. This candle kind of demolished it a little bit, and then this whole thing was just payday. It's just a little bit of a grind to get below the 50 HMA here, but once we took that out, we didn't even really go back for a retest. We got the wick that really deflated cons again. And then now we had 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 minutes to back to the downside. Breaking the div candles, the demand line down here at 402. So we call that possible play out also. Now, the only thing we're waiting for is to see if we can reclaim the 50 HMA to see if this bullish trend is going to continue. If it does not, guys, this would be a retest and we're probably going to have a downtrending day. So this would be a green to red day. We don't know that yet. We don't know anything. It's just forecasting. We are at the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band. We could see possible bounces here. We got a yellow candle activating already. Wow, that just killed cons big time. All right, so if you wanted to get in on these shorts, this would be where you would get in, easily stopping out if we get back above the 50, because you don't want to take that ride back up to VWAP. You don't want to really take it even back to the money zone. But, you know, you always have to have a plan. And currently the market looks like if it keeps on trending down, this is where you want to get in. For longs, I don't really see a reversal yet, but there is a demand line down here, and you kind of want to reclaim the 50 so that you can stop out if they go back below it. All right, just to see if it was a retest. That move back up just pulled cons all the way back from 380 to 240. Holy moly, donut shop.
There's no reason to go short all the way down there and then to div line HMAs, right?
No, there is a reason. There is a reason to go short because.
I mean, for a push phase, but like.
No. The reason to go short down here is because the 15-minute retest of the 50 HMA. If they can't reclaim that, you're gonna see a move back to the downside.
Yeah.
Right. So that's your only like play right now if you want to go short. You gotta also look out to see what the hell is like your threat. Your threat is above that 50 HMA line. So right now, if you took any entries down there, you should be thinking about possibly cutting. Or you could say, you know what, I only put up a little bit and I want to do the trend, so I don't really care about this. Or let this entire 15-minute candle in 10 minutes close to see if we can go back below it. But right now, they just killed the hell out of puts, giving you a great entry level down here. Right? They like literally fell fucking $1.70 just now. But, you know, so now the longs, there's always two plays. The longs, you kind of want to get in down here for the possible reclaim of the VWAP, et cetera, et cetera. You don't want to take, and then you could easily cut it if we go back below the 15-minute 50 HMA. You do have support with the yellow candle down here, and they do have a div line that they're trying to form on the 5-minute. But yeah, the more you can wait on both sides, I mean, that's the 50. The 50 is your balance. Well, we'll see what happens.
Well, that dump was so nice, bro. I wish I had like put up like $100.
Yeah, you'd have made 3x.
Yeah. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but I mean, I still bank nice for the day, so I'm not even gonna be greedy.
Yeah, you just gotta have the play. Have to have the play lined up.
Yeah.
So what you guys think? What do you guys think? What's gonna happen here? I mean, like, you don't know what's gonna happen, but what's your play?
I don't know. There's so much volatility right now.
That's good. We want volatility.
Yeah. I gotta sit down and actually look at this. I'm not even focusing on this right now. I'm like multitasking.
All right, Cash, what do you think's gonna happen? Come on. Quick analysis. Tell the group.
Hold on. All right, well, right now, they're doing a money zone projection, right, on the 5-minute. Because we're already under the 50 HMA. We're in a flush phase. Well, they're trying to slow down the flush phase. Right now, it's kind of stopped.
You don't really have a flush.
Huh?
You don't really have a flush yet.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, we wicked all the way down to the bottom of the BB. Almost created it, but then again, it bounced at the bottom Bollinger Band.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the lows that we have to break is 401.42. I really feel like what you were thinking here might be the best bet is that it was another entry for shorts. With how aggressive the dump was, I really feel like what they were doing wasn't just retesting the 50 HMA on a 15-minute. And now they're going to go for another leg.
So, yeah, guys, what he was saying is this retest right here possible other leg back down to the downside. So this was what we were talking about. There's always two plays, but you always just want to figure out where your stop is at. If you could have held through that, you would have gotten like an entry around 217, the lowest 180. You're back up to 289 right now on those shorts, because the IV, once you cross this div line, I mean, once you cross this 50 HMA, that's where the IV gets crushed or goes. So as you can see, when we went back above it, literally this move back to the upside on this dump took cons from 378 down to 187, and now you're back up to 280, 289, almost $3 on that.
You're looking at 4010s, right?
Correct.
Yeah, bro, they're over $3 now. Wow, I just saw that, bro. Yeah, they literally just shot up more than $100 a contract.
Literally. So you gotta always think about what kind of move you want to take. I could show you calls that probably like did decent, but like they killed it just now. Now,
with that though, like you would have had to buy it right at 401.95 at the bottom of the Bollinger Band, and then when we ate it up, went up to 402.85. You got to cut like right there, bro.
Yeah. I mean, the whole idea was like, what are they gonna do?
You know you're in a short-term play, so it's like you can't really go in there and have the mindset to try to take it for the long-term play, really, or hold it for a longer time.
You could.
I mean, you got the V score, but bro, it's not even worth it.
You could, if you just put up a little bit, because you're like down there, you would have put up what, $200, and you would have made 50% right there, like at 327. That was a high on the down move. Now the long play, I just don't think you have any evidence to go long yet. But you could have a thesis to say we're going to reclaim the 50, and this right here, this price action to go back above and come back down, doesn't mean that we're not going to reclaim it. Just because this is still 5 minutes in this 15-minute candle, it just means that like you have to have a stop somewhere down here. You know what I mean? Like, and they do have div lines that they're trying to form. We have no take profits yet, and look, it's 1.1 buyers to 900 and something thousand sellers. So it's 34% dozen buyers, and then you go right back up. So that it's all about your entries, you know, and it's all about how long you're willing to stay. Like I would have taken fucking profit on that move back down, and that's it. That would have been the end of my day, because that was a nice little 50% move.
Yeah, around there.
So we'll see what happens. Cash, you got any input on this, or is he here with us?
I don't know where he's at right now.
Oh, he's not here. We lost Cash.
Bro, that dip line on the 15 and the 5 literally is like at the same spot, man. So crazy.
The div line on the 15? Oh yeah, at the top.
All the way up there.
Yeah, bro, that double div line is
literally
insane.
Literally same spot as a 5, bro. That's so crazy. And it's, man.
Yeah, that double div line is insane, bro.
Yeah, it is insane. That was sick. That was a nice dump.
Bro,
what was that like? I think that did like 300%, right?
Yeah, it was pain for me though, bro. I took out like maybe 100.
Yeah, 90 cents to $4. Wow, that's so crazy.
I probably took out like 50-60% on that play, bro.
No, that's still fire though.
I mean, yeah.
A lot of traders be just taking out like 13 to like 20%. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
so,
those would be like the traders that go in heavier than we do.
Well, yeah, you're right.
I mean, maybe, who knows? I think for now, we're just going to keep building these accounts with these decent profits, guys. And when we reach that 50,000, that 100,000, we can start, leveraging up a little bit differently, because we have a little bit more that we can risk on the account. But for now, we're just taking really high probability plays, high probability setups, and taking profit as we go, man. Like,
don't need to be greedy.
Yeah, man. It just hurts you, and you gotta. It's funny because a lot of the play to the upside for me was like easy money, bro. Like, it was so easy to enter and just take money out as the market kept going up. But just entering at those levels down there. You know what I was torn by, Jazz? I was like, do I want to go heavy today, or do I want to go light? You know, let me go light.
Today?
Yeah, man. Like I didn't want to go heavy and get caught up with the reversal up there. So I was just like, let me just let the market go through its first phase. I'll take the second phase. So that's why I missed the entire up move. But that paid
No,
so
yeah, I
good.
saw the opportunity at the open because it's too familiar when we roll like this in pre-market and they have like a few, literally, yeah, like a 3-bar play on the 15-minute, bro. Literally just 3 straight green bars, bro, and then a rejection, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not saying I called it like that,
Look at
but
this.
I literally took profit at 405,
Yeah.
and we wicked 405.15. I would say that's a pretty good exit.
Yeah.
And then,
I mean,
and then after that, when the dip line started to form on the 5, I walked away from the screen for a second. I mean, I had like some BP I could have used. I probably could have threw up like 90 cents worth of risk would have definitely worked for me. However, to be completely honest, I did not see it like potentially dumping like this at all. So
Yeah,
I didn't even really think to get into a play. I mean, it would have been smart to do it just because of the fact that if you look on both of the time frames, the 5 and the 15, bro, like the nearest bounce zone was so far away, you could have licked easily 50% of this.
So like remember when like we always talk about this. You don't care about what happens next really because you don't know what's gonna happen next. But
Yeah.
you can forecast what's gonna happen next based on the data that repeats itself.
Yep.
What seems to repeat itself is that the only thing threatening a push phase and a trend to the upside is a reversal play. Once you have those two things that once you have those 3 psychologies in play, all you're looking for against your bullish move is a reversal play. And what for us now, right? I think we defined this like 2 to 3 weeks ago, is if the 15 minutes starts to show you a div line, that's a high probability of a dump coming from a bullish move. All right,
Yeah.
just always that. So now the market is pretty much easy to play because okay, we're bullish on the 15, bullish on the 5. I'm going for a bullish move. Remember we talked about that when we went through a review. All you had to do was take a push phase play or a money zone pullback play, and then it should just continue to go back up and make higher highs. The minute you see that 15-minute form this div line at 405.11, 405.15. You see the big wick come back down. That first wick, you don't really know what's going on. Then the second candle comes in, and then they push down again and break below, say, 402.20. You never catch the top if you're waiting for this, right? But at 402.20, you're too close to the money zone on the 5 to really take that risk. We've been here before. So what we want to ideally do is wait for a pullback off that zone and then enter. But we could theoretically enter that play to the downside because our target is to take out at 40. So they had a nice little bounce off the money zone back to 404.29 at 10:20. If you could have entered there, you want to take out the money zone on the 15. So that's a 403.40. That's a whole dollar move. And if you can get below that, you want to go to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 because that's where you're going to see your strong buying support for the bounce. So that's the only time you should be like, okay, look, I don't know what's going to happen, but I could take this play because this has a high probability of at least giving me some downward pressure. And then when you take it and it kind of just forms, you're just waiting for it to kind of like play out and, kind of taking profit along the way where you feel comfortable. But you don't have to be afraid of, oh, but what if they bounce? Yeah, I mean, they could. They could do anything. But your reason, your psychology for entering there.
I was watching on YouTube.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I feel like you could have gotten in for like the flush phase under the VWAP, like when the VWAP started breaking at the second candle at 335.
Yeah.
You already know that like that was the third candle under the 50 and it didn't look like they were reclaiming it and they kept pushing down. Obviously, like you run the risk of them wicking hard and trying to like reclaim it, but
Yeah. I mean, like, those are just rules, right? Like, once you determine that 15 minutes showed you evidence of a possible pullback, your threat is to bounce and go back above that 15-minute div line. However, if you enter, try your best to enter on a pullback or as close to that div line as possible, because when you start moving down, your contract starts going bonkers once we cross the 50 HMA on the 5. So just to give you guys a reference, contracts were at 90 cents at the very top. They started going up to like say 120, struggled between 120 and 140. As soon as they crossed that div line, they shot up to 170. Came all the way back down.
618 was the down move.
Yeah, came all the way back down to 130. From 170 to 130, if you believe that you have evidence for this down move, you snipe that 130 entry, you go right back up to 170, and now that they're below the 50 HMA on the 5, you shoot up to 250, 280, topping out at 370. That's a sick move. From 130 to 370, that's a sick move. All right, so that's the only reason why I would I don't want to beat a dead horse and keep talking about that reversal play, but the only reason we take that is because the 15-minute has a div line up there showing that there's enough selling pressure that can come into the market to bring the move down. Down here we talked about both plays, the longs and the short, guys. This div line is your determinant factor. What's that?
Focus on the play that's at hand. I keep telling you there's a play.
Go ahead. What play are you seeing?
The money zone rejection. What you mean?
So shorts. For shorts?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your
Or
threat?
like not. Like that's what I'm asking you. No.
I mean, so like right now, your 50 HMA on the 15-minute is your biggest threat. If you cannot go back below it, shorts are going to hurt. So what's the evidence for the top side? Huh?
For sure.
Right.
But like
Your best entry was where you entered if you entered at the money zone up here, because you can easily stop out if we go above the V score, if we go above the 50 HMA. But again, you want to go in light, and your target is to take out the 50 HMA. If you see any hesitation down there or anything that makes you feel like, okay, we're not going to do it, it's an easy cut. If you can hold out by going in light, then you can stomach a move back up. Anyways, the longs, if we stay above that line, longs are probably, you do have a div line at 402.09 on the 5-minute. That's what caused this possible bounce. They tend to pull back again to retest that div line. Most people would probably get in on that pullback. But again, there's still two plays. Both sides are fighting, right? And we're just watching volume to see who's going to win, and we're taking good entries. So that money zone entry was pretty decent if you took shorts. It literally brought cons back to 150, guys, and then they shot up to 198. So that's pretty decent. And they're struggling here to get below the 50.
Hey, thanks I'm not trying to be like a hater, but say SPX contracts in $5 increments, because you can only take profit in $5 increments.
Yeah, that's fire.
Yeah. No, because you know how you're saying like 198? Did you get what I just said?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can only take profit in $5 increments. So like if it's just rounded up.
Yeah.
Like, because they're really trading at 195. They're not trading at 198.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. What he was saying. I'm looking at the actual price action of the contract, and they wicked all the way up to that level. But I guess you could say they wick up to $2 and then came back.
No, I completely agree, because I'm on the 2-minute right now watching the contract price.
Yep.
So I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
dude, that was my biggest struggle when I first started trading SPX. I couldn't figure it out.
It's fire. So far the money zone entry just knocked. All right, cons went from 150 to 220.
Sports might pay. You still got the 50 though right here.
Correct.
On the fall.
That's
or
it.
On the 15, sorry.
That's it. That's all. Niggas
Nico,
wick that shit.
Stop it, bud. Lay down.
Kiko is Jazz's sexy dog, guys. We'll show you him one day. Hopefully when these
Oh, yeah,
guys,
he's a handsome guy.
call it.
What a
Hopefully.
trail. Let's go.
You get an entry on that?
What you mean? I'm balling.
You better take
How much
profit, bro.
How much percent?
I'm at 15% of a $500 contract.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Take that. walk away.
I'm out. I had a 10-cent trail. I had a 20, and then I put a 10 because we could hit the div line, and we could keep flushing obviously. Because look at the 15 now. This is
Yeah.
probably gonna turn into a flush raise if they don't wick it hard.
Yeah.
But I sort of over leveraged for myself. So
Dude, that was an expensive contract. I was gonna say you should have bought like, I'm not here to speak for you, but like 250 contracts. Because the contracts we're watching right now, me and Spark, that would have been perfect for you. Because they're at like 165, and now they're at like 205.
yeah, but I wanted to go in heavy.
I feel you. I know, same size, bro. Just like imagine if
Two
we get the
pounds?
break, and you can have one more contract. You understand what I'm saying?
I feel you. But
Yeah.
at the same time, then this like up move could like take away everything, and then I'm just left with
100%.
one and nothing.
100%. So there's risk everywhere,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
So we're just
Valid,
risk
bro.
management, you know.
I like there's both sides.
There's
It, just,
so much.
it depends on the type of trader you are. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
There's
bro.
definitely
I'm
benefits
not
to
trying
holding. No,
Yeah.
you're good. There's definitely benefits to holding more than one contract.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I have PTSD. That's why. I'm like, I hate having just one contract.
Yeah, no, Jazz,
sure.
that was great, bro. Like that's the type of, commentary we want to provide, Hey, you can have more than one contract.
Yeah, 100%. Because, bro, I just want all of us to make, like, you know what I mean, the best decisions we could possibly make. Like, this morning, I cut one before we started wicking back down again at 404.37-ish. I cut one at 404.60. And then we wicked down, and I was like, okay, let's see what's up. And then we held that foundation, stayed above the speed line on a 5. Another pop-up, 405, and then I just cut
Yeah.
completely. And I had 3 contracts. I remember I was telling you, I was thinking about downsizing and going down to like 2 contracts, but I like the 3 contracts.
Guys, what I want to see here at this money zone is no white candles, but if you do see one white candle, you want to see that goes back into blue. If it goes into green, we're going up. We're above the 50 on the 15 minute. All right. So bulls are still in control. We're wicking down here, down below.
Wow, what an exit, bro.
100%, bro. That's why I
Good
told
job,
you,
bro.
take profit on that, bro.
So this is where I got in, basically, and it was, I don't know if you want to draw a fib for them on the screen. The 1 is the yellow candle at the bottom. The 0 is the div on the top of the 5 minute. Drop it real quick for this one.
Yep, let's drop. Yep, that's a 618 right up here.
So that's why I got in.
Hey, would you guys be down to go on like a trading vacation? Like all 3 of us?
What do you mean? Like no
My-
trading, or we
No,
go
no, no,
somewhere?
no. Like we go somewhere and trade for a week. Like a
That'd be
whole
fine.
week. We all pitch in and we get like an Airbnb in like Hawaii or something, bro.
I don't think anyone's
I'm so-
saying no to that.
Well, let's make it a plan. Let's like put it in the air and let's really think about that because I feel like that would be really fun, bro.
Big shout outs to Cash on that exit, man. So we hit the 618, pushed down, got a quick 15% off the 786.
Look at you, Hash. Okay.
And like we said, like both sides are fighting down there at that 50. This white
Yeah.
candle.
Beautiful exit, bro. Beautiful exit, bro.
So yeah, it's not.
Well,
Right.
15-minute reclaimed heavy. You see, bro.
You see that?
It's went straight through the 618 at the view up now.
Yeah, my cons that I took are cooked, bro. Officially cooked. Back down to 110, bro. Off of this move
Jeez.
back up. Right? So guys, there's no wrong play, it's just exits. So we told you that the longs were down there. We told you that the shorts were still up here above the 50. Your idea was to take it down. We got below it, and then they wicked the right back up. This white candle here. Go
No,
ahead.
but like I could even be like, oh, I could be mad about my play, saying that it's not the right play, cause like look at this up move, right?
Yeah.
But in reality, there's no way of really knowing whether that 15-minute candle when it opened was gonna break through the 50 HMA or bounce on it.
Right. All we can tell you is that with high probability, we're gonna give you zones to enter. Right? He took the 618 entry, which correlated with the 5-minute money zone that's red. So he took the shorts up there in hopes that we can go back down on this continued downward pressure that happened before us. It did. It went back down and bounced off the 786. We didn't know that was going to happen. We don't know if it's going to flush. That's why we're calling out both plays. The only reason why we can call out both plays is because the 50 HMA on the 15 minute, this left side, is where the fight is strong. Buyers and sellers are going to be like, oh, this is a really good value after that move to the upside that I didn't catch. This is where we basically started. I'm going to put my money up here. And what do you see? You see 1.4 million buyers on this 15-minute candle versus 353 sellers. 20% selling pressure. That's not enough to bring the market back down. If you did take the shorts at the money zone, you at least defended some profit on the move back down. And if you don't get out, you get clipped by this. But if you go in light, you don't care about this clip because your stop is up here somewhere, right? Like the 50 HMA, they break this one, you don't have no reason to stay in this play. Well, like I said, after this white candle, you don't want to see green. You want to see another blue candle where selling pressure comes in at this 50 HMA on a 5-minute saying, no, we still plan on going back down. And here's where we're going to probably take the move. They get above that, forget about it. We're going to probably make a move back up to 405.11. So then it'd be like a whole new assessment of how you could enter this market. And I would be probably thinking bullish. And these would be the equivalent of fair candles, which we could determine now, right? If that turns green.
You hear me?
I hear you now.
What's cool about, I see that 382 on your screen right now.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you guys know, but the 382 is like the last zone that usually like keeps that trend in check. Like, so since it's we're talking about this down move that we see today, like from today's price action, if you count it from like the top. So it's just cool to see that in a like aligned with the 200 moving average on the 5-minute and basically the 50 HMA right under that.
100%.
And it's like what, 3 things like that basically are telling you the same thing, because the 50 HMA there on the 5-minute going back to that like level is basically telling you the same thing that at 382 is like, if you really believe in these shorts, this is where you would be getting in, and you want to make sure that it respects that. 100%. Same thing with the 382 and like, I mean the 200 too. 200 is a big moving average. If they break it, they're
you saw what happened last time.
Move type stuff. So it's cool to see those 3 things together.
Yeah, we saw what happened last time when we broke above the 200 back here. We got a nice little ricochet to the upside, but then they, got a div line up there and brought the market back down. We have this cell, orange cell, is a channel cross. We got really, really close, and then we bounced off of where we can make a case that this yellow candle told you that they were oversold. And then you see this bounce because the div line came in showing that a lot of buying volume pushed that back up. All right, so we'll see what happens next. The new 15-minute candle is open. It is pushing green after cyan. So we saw no red here. That means we could not close below the 50 HMA. Over here we see red because we did close below the 15 HMA. This buying pressure is sick. There's no sellers right there. 0 sellers right there.
2%.
That was wild, bro. It just popped above the 50 because there was 0 sellers right there. All right, we got the 382. This is the last stop for the fibs. Good luck, guys.
Look how nicely it was building with 15-minute, bro. You see that clean reclaim hold of the 50 HMA?
Yeah.
And the candle reacted to the VWAP. The next candle just held up and opened right on top of the VWAP, and we get this move.
Yeah. Unbelievable how Theta clapped the hell out of cons.
What, calls?
Puts.
Yeah, those 40-10s got killed.
And if you look at the 50 HMA on the 40-10s, at 10:56 on that blue candle, that's when we cross below the 50 HMA on the contracts. At that point,
Spark.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
You're good.
What do you think about the 1 hour being under the 50 HMA this whole day, basically?
So let's talk about
Or
that.
like, well, it's red. It's red.
What are you doing?
Yeah, let's talk
And
about
then
that.
like the 15 is green.
Look.
So guys, I
Does
kept
that like tell you anything?
I'm gonna check it out for you right now, guys. I kept looking at the ad today to see when the puts were gonna activate. This entire thing killed to a lot of IVs, and then this came in, bringing us all the way down here, and now you see the ad building slowly back up to the upside to get to this 50 HMA on ES. So this is your next line of defense for shorts. If shorts can't reclaim that 50 HMA to the downside, we're thinking longs. So you got some white candles in cyan. If they hold up here, you're just gonna see cyan. You want to see another blue before you go short again. All right. Let's go talk about the 1 hour. So the 1 hour, whoo, baby.
Same thing with the 4 hour too. It's under the 50 HMA. And
Yeah, this was why I was a little bit hectic on the upside move, but then the candle turned white on the 4 hour, right? And I was like, damn, this shit could blow above the 50 HMA on the 4 hour, right? So I was a little bit like, damn, if that happens, these shorts are gonna get cooked. But let's look at the 1 hour real quick. So what he was saying is that when you see price action above the 50 HMA, you can see a strong reaction to the upside. They got into a push phase here yesterday. Today, we went up there, tapped, kept pushing up, then came down, hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band, and then we bounced back up to test the 50 on the 1 hour. It looks exactly like this 5 minute, and it's just again, it's a fight right here. These are really good zones to make your decisions whether you want to go long or short, because you're going to see a snap from this zone, and ultimately it's an easy cut. Like, especially if you go light, guys. Especially if you go light. Just to give you an idea, I'm not going to go back in the real account, but in the play account, I'll take some shorts here. Oh man. Looks like longs are about to. I told you I don't want to see green on this 5 minute. I want to see.
Yeah, they're holding above the 50.
Yeah, they're holding above. All right, I'll take the other. I'll take the other side anyways.
I mean, but like, listen, they could easily do the same thing they did on the bottom. Like, they could be below it and wick it and go back down.
100%. It's an easy stop above the 200 HMA, and you can call it a day there. Let me just make sure I'm in the play account.
I want a short too, bro. I just don't know if this is the spot. It's the spot on the 1 hour.
It's a great spot on the 1 hour. You got a close open down there though.
If we get hold below this 50 after this candle, start moving back down below the 50%, or basically the 50 and the 50. I might like it.
So let's see what happens, guys. I'm in some 40-20s. 40-20s at 185.
Somebody come get me.
She's drinking all the liquor.
There's VWAP too, bro. I don't want to just like go down. You're in profit though, right?
No, I'm like at 0 right now.
Sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like the one thing like making me be iffy about it.
The
I
VWAP,
got the VWAP and then the money's off.
Yeah. I don't want to take the entry under the VWAP, because if they bounce back above it, I'm gonna be like fucking cooked. And then so I want to take it where I'm willing to stop out at. That's where I'm. So
I should have gone in again with the play.
So yeah, guys, what a 1 minute, 1 hour rejection off of the 50 HMA. We had some decent support up there for this thesis. We want to break the VWAP now. We want to go back below the money zone. We just want to take this whole zone back down to 402.16 where the dib line is. But we'll go back to the 15 minute.
Target's 401.
402 right now. We get that guy out of there. Yeah, I guess 401.90s. 5 days, 15 minutes. Yeah, it gives me the week. IV sucks right now on the puts because we were above the 50 HMA. We could see a snap if we break below this VWAP, but we'll see. Okay. Damn, boy.
Like a 618 on top of it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, let's go. You're probably getting paid right now, boy.
Up 15% on that move, guys.
Yeah. Damn, bro, I should have gone with the real count. Whatever.
Yeah, we took entries up there, up 18%, 15% on that move back down. What's our threat, guys? What's our threat?
Holding the money zone.
We're 50 HMA right under. It's on 15, bro.
My man.
My bad, I'm still in the 1 hour. I made my target the 1 hour, 401 the bottom.
Oh, you lit. You see, so you could do that, guys. You know what I mean? The code adjusts to any time frame, and you know if that's your friggin' target, that's your target. I like to see where my threats are in the meantime, so I could just snipe some profit, especially since I'm like a scalper. But you know, sometimes you just want to go in light and chill. Oh, wow, 46% on that dump, guys.
Nice. Oh,
No
33.
way.
33.
Let's go. Good shit, guys.
Thank you, bro. But,
So we could hold through this pullback.
pissy I didn't get in my real count.
Yeah, who the
Don't
fuck?
beat yourself up about it. Man.
I'm not.
Yeah,
Because
we
taking this in the play
Like,
count is going to get me.
I'm over here having FOMO from that 405 dump, bro. Don't even trip. I wish I took that.
Spark.
Yeah.
Now they're under the 618, bro. If they hold under, we'll get another flush back down to that div line on the 5 minute.
That's what I'm hoping for. That's my
Cause that,
target.
look, bro, it happened at the 382, the 50, bro.
That he called that, guys. 382 is the last stop for shorts to enter and possibly go back down. So right now we're doing good because we entered above the 50 HMA and we wanted to roll back underneath
wow, your
that.
guys' entry is solid, bro.
Insane.
You should be up, what, like 60%, huh?
Almost.
No.
I should be.
Well, I took really far out the money.
Yeah, I'm at 53%.
You played a smart Spark. You got 40-20s because those 40-10s got beat up, huh?
That's why I got the 40-10s. Now I'm at
No, it was
50%.
just what I was willing to lose. Like it was like at 1 and change. Jesus, my God.
Let's go. We broke the 50 HMA on the 50.
So contracts could really go
Oh,
crazy
look-
here, guys. 75
Look at-
cent on the
look at-
fucking 40-10s.
Chico, can you please stop?
A 75-cent entry on the friggin' 40-10s just hit 170, 100%, bro.
No, it's more than.
Yeah, no, 140 would have been 100, right? Yeah, so that's 120%.
That's crazy. Which ones?
The 40-10s.
Oh, if you would have bought it all the way up there.
Yeah, them shit smack 75 cents. That's a decent risk.
Wow.
You can
I
still
wish I
take
would have caught that entry.
you can still take profit here, guys, at 150, even though they're pulling back a little bit. Sorry, I'm talking about the contracts, but basically from this entry to down there, we're at 27%. We want to take this side out, so we're looking at a 43% move back down to lows. We still look good. 1.3 selling pressure, 98% selling pressure, guys.
That's crazy, bro.
Can we hit 209?
Oh, yeah.
Dang, that's crazy. 75 to 165.
Yeah, here's where you should start scaling out, guys, just in case we do a crazy snap and buyers step in heavy on this friggin' 50. We're down to 81%. I'm holding because I went in light, so I don't really care.
Maybe 2%.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, back down to 17%. I want 40% or more on this con, guys. Let's not forget the 15-minute is still bullish. We are surviving the 50 HMA down here. We're getting a lot of wicks down there. We don't know what's going to happen, so but we are taking both extremes.
Oh crap. Excuse me.
Excuse yourself.
Hey. I did.
No play with me.
Play with you. Ooh, sorry guys, sorry chat.
Look at that, guys. Look at that. Nice 50 HMA bounce. How much? We got 1 minute in this candle, guys. Can they hold? Nobody knows.
Very choppy.
Yeah, we could get a choppy day. We got our top zone, 402 to 405. That's not bad. I said that because we have a dip line up here, guys.
We had a 1 hour buy straight into the 50 HMA, and then that's been the resistance all day.
Yes, sir.
On the 1 hour. If they could get above that shit, if they can't, shit.
Shit.
Either way, we break 401 or 402, we're going down. We break 405, going up.
I just like the fact that these cyan candles are being produced underneath the 50. If we continue to chop around there, I'll just cut the cons before they do their snap. Oh boy. What another great entry there for longs. Jeez Louise.
Holla back, girl.
15. So what do you think, chat? Cut. Break.
Yeah, look at that, you whipped.
Yeah, it's a
Now
break.
they held above the V1.
We breaking even or we holding for the breakout?
Oh my gosh.
So this was
This thing can go all the way back up to the top if it really wants.
yeah. We know the price action we're looking for here. We want to see these cyan candles turn blue. At any minute they turn white, you might have to cut for a loss. We're at break even right now on that move back up. Isn't that crazy, guys?
Nuts.
Basically giving you a chance to get right back into this play up here, guys. If you believe in the shorts. If you believe in the longs based on this 15-minute, I would say you have a pretty good shot. Your boy Kanye's bugging the hell out.
Whoa. Oh, dude, I seen those videos, man. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
What happened?
He's telling paparazzi.
Bro, he's like stealing phones out of people's hands because he's getting mad that they're chasing him around, like throwing them. Yeah, bro. He's going crazy right now, bro. I feel like the fame's getting to him.
Going at it with the paparazzis. All right. So we'll let the market do what it do, guys. I do want to add something here. Right now, we don't know what's going on, but we could have a possible chop day.
We could.
Market is going up, down, up, down. If we bounce at lows, we will cut this trade, all right? So hopefully we don't see a chart that looks like that. Let's take it back.
Eco, I need you to stop crying so much, bud.
Yo, Spark, that's so sick.
You saw that?
That's so sick.
You like that?
Yeet.
I'm trying to get more like that, man. Like,
We
when
needed like a text on the screen though, or wait, what?
okay, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Like a big little pop out.
Because you put that for what though? Just to like to show it?
Yeah, just to show that this is like, I said we could have a possible chop day. So it just moved like, like the way we needed it to move. I have one that prints money too. Let me create that.
That's so fire, bro. The countdown, I saw the countdown last night. That shit was clean.
Yeah, word. I didn't even get to do that before the bell. I want to do that before the bell. I probably want to go live like, I don't know, maybe 5 to 10 minutes before the open so we can talk about, market conditions, our theories and thesis. And I also have this thing on the right side, guys, that shows different stocks that are performing. So say right now, Baidu is up $2. The strongest stock right now is HUM. Don't know what's going on with that, but we could talk about that. I mean, stuff like that. I don't really want to talk about it right now. Just gonna keep watching the market. Let's go check out the ad. So the ad right now, guys, is looks like it's creeping to the upside. We had that nice little dump back down, move back up. We'll see what happens between these two candles here. Create alert above. Create alert below. When we came down on that big on that div line up here from the ad, this was exactly what I you want to see on shorts. You want to see the market taking money out, a lot of profit coming out. We had a little bullshit BS consolidation, and then we had bigger ones, bigger ones. So I mean, if you want to see this type of price action on the ad now, but it looks like they just keep making higher lows, so they're like building at levels. Create alert above, and then we'll create alert below. And we can take that out. No, we don't have to watch the ad. We just can see it. It's price action within this. All right.
Oh my Lord Almighty Jesus Christ!
What the hell happened to you?
My back hurts, bro. For carrying all these muffins. No, I'm just fine. I'm joking, bro. Hey, I'll be back though. Just give me like 5 minutes.
What do you think, guys? We have a bull flag forming here or a bear flag forming? See, we don't even do any of this, guys. Market's gonna go up, down. Like, you can draw your lines if you want. That determines your bias or an entry or whatever. So far, our entry was so good that we're still just kind of like breaking even. Or yeah, I'm green. 15%. So I'm defending profit based on our entry up there. And we're just trying to make sure that this 50 HMA on the 5-minute holds, and we want to break below this one down here on the 15. And when you go in light, you could stomach this, but if you went in heavy, whew, boy, the number on your screen will scare you. Contracts are now looking good. 50 HMA caught up to it. If we could stay above the 50 HMA, so you want to stay above your 50 HMA on the contracts now. Pretty decent. I know you guys don't see that, so just give me a second. I'll be right back. Nice, the ad dump. added the chart here to see how things play out. Strong close above the 50 HMA on the cons. Puts look like they're about to make their moves. %47 here. That bell we heard last time was the ad breaking lows here, so that's a nice candle dump. We want to see another strong one.
Wait, what's up, 2-4? You think 2-4 was justified in his actions, bro?
2-4 what?
Some video I just saw on Twitter. Bro, they're back at the 50 HMA on the 15.
Yeah, with some red candles. We didn't want to see green, so that's a good sign, right?
But like, why don't they get a flash? So this is what Spark and I were talking about over the weekend. Like, what's the most difficult thing for us? As like, and the algo, but it definitely helps. Because here you see like they're not linked up together. It's not like the story's not aligned. So basically telling us it's not like an A+ trade. But that the one thing that like you want to be careful for is consolidation. Because I'll still give you like some signals like we see here. And you gotta be able to like have the discipline to know what type of like phase you're in the market.
100%.
This thing looks like it could break this 50 HMA on the 15. Oh wait, that 5-minute candle acting, bro. Looks like you're gonna get dumpy. We broke it.
We need them to flush through it. Con should be up nice on that move, guys. Let's go check them out.
We get next 5-minute in 3 minutes. I wish it was closer. They're working it already.
Cons ain't doing too much, but we'll see.
We also get another 15 in 3 minutes. That's clutch. We gotta see how it reacts to 50. If we start rolling underneath, we could take a short down to like 402. Let's go crazy. Let's go stupid. Let's go wild.
Yeah, you know, guys, unfortunately, a large part of trading is just watching and waiting for your move, or, you know, going out to a supermarket, going out playing football, you know, doing some push-ups. But if you're a scalper, there's no leaving this screen. You got to be willing to execute.
Can you put a widget up of tic-tac-toe?
A widget up of tic-tac-toe? No, I don't have it on this OBS. But I do want to create some a ticker symbol up here that shows.
Different things, right?
Yeah, up here that little space that I got up there where I have a spark
The
and trade.
spark.
Yeah.
That'll be fire. That'll be fire.
Or like what the current play is, you know, like
Yee.
or a legend, you know.
Well, everything, bro. We could
Oh yeah, you
as
could
a-
flip it. That's 100%. So that would be if we added a source, which is a text.
we would have to get that text animated if we want to make it like hella nice, but like whatever. We could start with just text first. No biggie. Let me know if you hear my music. All the trials that make me try. Keep the 9 because I'm not that kind. Yo, looks like they're really holding underneath the 50. We missed the short. Maybe. I'm fine not catching it, to be honest.
What do you mean you missed it? I'm in there. You should have been in there with me.
Since when? Since like 30 minutes ago?
Yeah, like the top of 403.73s.
I got out. Oh, shit.
Got you.
Now I'm too late to get in again.
That was a nice little move, bro. They took it right back. So what's the play?
Yeah.
What's the play? We don't want them to reclaim this 50, guys. We're patiently waiting for them to get back below it. They bounced off of it. They broke it. Now they're gonna roll back to retest it, and we might see another flush. So a lot of this is holding your coins or getting in now for the play that you see your so-called, confirmation. I'm going in where I'm gonna get stopped out at, so I could just defend profit if they do a nice little wick back up. All right. For example, right now, I'm still defending 30%. I'm still defending, and the highest we went to was 330s. So that's not bad. That would have been nice.
Fuck, they didn't get me. I had the limit up there. Ah. Why? Why me? Oh, they got me when I was changing it again. Fuck. Why me?
This guy's silly.
I'm in profit. Why me? No, they're gonna take it away. Bro, this is where I was trying to get in, and then I lowered my limit because they left, and they got me. Like, covered my pants down.
Oh boy.
But it's fine, bro. I didn't see shit. We're getting a buy signal here for this little double bottom on the 5 minute. But if we could really leave this area, bro, we'll get trippy. I could put a trail. I have 20 cents profit, bro. I don't know. It's not enough though. I'm just like settling. I'm scared of this double bottom. Let's go. We lit, Spark.
Is there?
20%. Put a trail on it. I want to keep flushing.
Nice. Check this out, bro.
Oh shit, let's go.
So like I told you guys,
Hold on.
yeah.
My computer's fuck. Ah. See, exactly what I was trying to figure out. My computer's glitching.
You got another
and my
push. You got
orders-
another push. You got
or
another
whatever.
push.
I just doubled my profit for the day.
You got another push.
Fuck. Of course they fucking trailed me out before that.
Nice, bro. You did good. You did good. Easy plays here, guys. Easy plays. I'm gonna probably put my trail now because I'm up 80-something%. In fact, I might just take this. You know what? I'm gonna wait for target.
Bro, you get hit that 402, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for target.
Oh, we're also at the bottom of the bully. Oh, this is a 1 minute.
Yeah, we just broke the 50, and you know, you should see this type of price action where they keep, you know, wicking back, getting people to take profit. Possible bounce at that div line, guys. Those div lines don't play. This is where the guy came in and pushed the market up.
Could be like a double bottom.
Yeah,
type
so
stuff.
if you up nice and you like it, walk. I'm up 80%.
Good stuff, bro.
Check out the chart, bro,
What do you mean?
on YouTube.
Yeah, I have the stream open always as because I have my iPad and then I have my laptop.
Fire. So I put like that text, current position, short at 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, fire. What if you did current position?
You put the price.
And then like put short or like long, but like whatever. If it's short, have it in red.
Okay. Let's try
I
that.
don't know, just like.
Yeah, let's try it.
Just to like add a little bit more detail.
Select font, chalkboard, regular, select font, size
If
font.
you can,
regular
I don't know if
font.
it'll let you do the text separately.
It doesn't sample. No, they don't. This is
It'll
good.
have to be everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could just make that bold.
Like current position and then a whole nother one.
Mm-hmm.
Which yeah, that should be. We should have a whole, like the current position should always be there, and then we should be able to change what's next to it.
Yeah, have like a nice stop pop out effect if we ever stop out or take profit. Money.
That's so fire, bro.
So like I could add that right now actually.
We made money. We made money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Yeah. You did it?
What's that?
The money thing?
I'm adding it soon. Ads, media source.
Crazy. We're below the 50 on the 15, but look how the 5 minute div is holding that.
Word.
I think I got out of a good area. Not bad. Yeah, bro. Got out of a good area. Oh, yo, you just got a short signal. Right?
What's that?
On the 15. You just got an S on the 15, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, just took it back.
For sure. Oh boy, they're holding under the 786. we could see another drop. Yo, so there was one time I tried to create a short, right? Like with that clip stuff that you saw, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't create a short, it creates like a clip that you could send. So like if you go on your YouTube channel and like studio, you can look at clips, but it's like not with the rest of your videos. It's like its own little like thing on the left. And I don't know. I want to make a short of it, so I think we have to like download the MP4 of that clip, so that we could make a short video of it to post it. But yeah, but because like there was one basically I said like I was explaining the 618 the fibs like why I like it, so I made like cash is love for those 618 and like 30 seconds. I wanted to post that too, but yeah. And then I'm thinking we could do that shit today for that 382 and that 50 HMA rejection, and then like end up showing like where it went to and stuff. Little by little, bro.
Nice.
What are you doing?
I'm about to tell them, show me the money, show me the money. We just broke, guys. Congratulations on that play. Took it all the way back down to the bottom of the div line. I hit target.
Whoa.
Up 102%. Let the money flow. Let it drop, baby. Yellow candle.
Yeah.
Yellow candles.
That's so fire.
121%, guys. I am tightening up my trail here.
That's so fire. I think we gotta do that money one like 3 seconds or 5 seconds, because then people miss like what's going on with the candle. Imagine like somebody's still in.
Yeah, that's facts.
They're like, wait, what's going on?
Word. No, you fucked me up.
That shit was lit. Bro, when they did that move, I sold at 350. It went to 450.
Yeah,
It
my
was
shit
a
just
whole
went.
another $100 in the con, but whatever, bro.
It was a great play. Great play.
I also got in hella late too. You got in at the top, right?
100.
Bro, I got in on this candle right here at 11:35.
Yeah, I know. When they pull back up to the 50 HMA, and that shit's still printed. That's what you want, though. You don't want too much of, the consolidation, the hassle, the pullbacks, the...
Oh, bro,
Yes.
I was also even trying to get in when they pulled back, and I was 10 or 5 cents too short on the limit, so I had to chase it for like another 40 cents,
Nice.
and I was still able to make like $50 on it. I had 2 trades, $50, bro. I'm up like 110 for the day. Obviously, I want it to be better, but
But you're doing...
it's
The
it's
consistency.
good.
The consistency
Yeah,
is good. So, guys...
I was not about the $50, and now I feel better, obviously, because I have 110. But
yeah. We got another...
goes back to where it started the year.
Like, we literally said that this possible bounce could happen, right? Like, at the div line, they went wick below it. A lot of pressure came in. We have a total of 698, 33% selling pressure. So it's not enough, right? Like, you have more buyers than sellers that pump that move back up with a yellow candle. So the market down here is at Delta 1, which is just demand 1. So 402.08 is a great demand zone. And that move right there will kill your contract. Just to give you a reference, the 4010s on SPX. Look at this. Shot all the way up to 248 from 75 cents. That's crazy profit, guys. Very little risk. A pullback gave you a 96 cents entry on that move back up to test the 50. They stayed below it. We got above the 50 on this con. which is another time that you could start getting in. This is where cash got in on a retest of the 50. I believe it was this candle right here. So you could still get something at 110, and 246. 8 minutes later, you're up to 246. But in 2 minutes, you're back down to 97. Contracts move insane, guys, insane. So if you don't have some sort of protection or some zones where you kind of want to like take profit and not be greedy, you can get caught up in this stuff, and this stuff is nasty.
Know your zone.
Yeah, this stuff is nasty, man. Like, it's not about emotions. It's really about like just cutting. Even if you couldn't catch the top and you get caught with that wick, right? You got 246 up there. It goes down to 210. You miss out on what, 30 cents, and you're like, no, I want that 40. Yeah, try that. Look at this. From 40 cents to 122. I ain't down a whole $1.40, $1.20. This stuff is nasty, man. Oh, you kept holding? Now you're back to 84. You're in the red. I think we're probably gonna go on break, guys. I'll leave the feed on, but congrats to everyone that took some decent plays out there. We successfully called. Let's just save as default. Clear that. We successfully called this play here. That was the shorts that we just took down there. The crossing here was another short play. Reason for that was the break below the push phase line on the 15-minute. We also had a div line up there on the 15-minute. Like I said, you won't ever really catch the top, so you kind of missed that. Look at this move, back above the 50, guys. Back above the 50 on both time frames. Whoever want to go long, possibly take the longs on this pullback candle. Your stop is down there. So let me take this off really quickly, guys. Hold on. So current position. Longs. Stop at funded div. Okay, there goes a play for you guys there, and we're gonna call it. Or if you want a tighter one, a 15-minute, 50 HMA, so 403. You can even do that. Yeah, whatever. Let me not even go back and forth with that. And on the push up, the move to the upside was really easy, guys. We had a 15-minute push phase entry there, 15-minute push phase entry there, and on the 5-minute you had this call out. I believe I called this one out too. This was the 15-minute push phase entry, which resulted in a money zone entry there. We also called this one, and we didn't get a chance to call this one because the div line started coming up there, so we didn't know what was going to happen. But so far, push phase and pullback entries, those are the two plays in a condition like this where the green band is above the 50. The only thing that stops that is a reversal play. We looked out for that, called it on this 15-minute, had a nice move literally back down to lows where we started from. We were watching out for this div line here for this possible play. Cash took a short from here to there and made decent money. We called it again up here, which was a move back down below this 5-minute 50 HMA. We ended up catching that. And right now we're calling longs on the next play because we bounced twice off of this div line. So this div line would be like your supporting factor. Obviously, there's someone down there buying. And we are at delta 1, so that's demand line 1. If they fail, easy stop out. If you want, you can also use the 50 HMA as a deciding factor because this is where you're gonna see your most volatile move from. Um, can you see shorts? Yeah. Can you get a better entry down here? Yeah. Theoretically, you want to get as close to this as possible so you can stop out at the div line because this is where you see this type of reaction from. But you can also see it on the 15-minute, 50
Look how
HMA.
tight that 15 is getting.
Yeah, I know. This is nuts, bro. So we'll see what happened. Current position, or let's do
You
current.
you got like a scene for lunch or something or no?
I don't. I think I have your scene.
For sure. Bro, what would be cool when you show the money also, if we could put like some bold, like whatever the profit is that you pulled
Yeah, that'd
in
be
like
good.
in the middle. So like 120% bold, you see the money file, like that's gonna be tipped. Go.
That would be fire.
Cause then that would be tough. Like you need to be able to edit the text every time before you send it out, obviously.
Yeah. Or you could have like preset percentages, 25, 50, 60, 100,
Yeah.
and just throw them things on the screen. We'll work on that.
We got nothing but time. Bro, Amari's gonna be rich.
Who's that?
Amari's gonna be rich.
That was such a dirty candle. Such a dirty candle.
Talking about that one of the dip.
Yeah, that was if you were an emotional trader and you wanted more and the wick hit you and you lost 40% and you stuck in there, oh boy.
Did you?
Hell, bro, I washed everything, bro. Once I hit 40-80%, I start doing trails. You're not taking back what you gave me, and I'll just happily enter at another high probability zone, give back less than I made. Just be a volatile day like that. But I don't want to take that many trades, even though we have like all these spots. These are just entries, but they are like possible trade setups and push phase bounces, reversals, rejection, back to the downside. That quickly failed, right? If you didn't take profit, another rejection play at the 50 HMA, that one paid. Over here we have a possible bounce at the 50 HMA and the 50 HMA on the 15.
That's the beauty about the code. You can really like come in at whatever time of the day. Obviously, it's great to know what's been happening within like the past week and like whatever, but you can come in at whatever point and find a trade just aligning the 15 and 5.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Let's go check out the ad real quick. So the ad, nice little gap up. A lot of money came in on that dip line bounce. We had some solid 2-minute candles to the upside. If we break above this line here, that would be above this on the ad. We got as low as this possible downside, but didn't make a lower low. So we can create like another kind of alert here.
Crazy how many plays there have been today, bro.
Yeah, it's just a matter of taking them.
And just having the thought, like, because both sides have been at play all day.
Yeah,
You get moves from 401 to 404 almost.
Yep.
And then you get moves from 405 all the way down to 401.
You feel those are big moves. I mean, like you should not be in the market after that. If you catch that, you should not be in the market anymore. Right now, so these oversold buy bands are triggered because we do a price action below the Bollinger Band at these levels, standard deviation 1, there goes standard deviation 2, and this is for ES. The last time we did that, we had a nice little run up before they dipped again, bringing us close to standard deviation 2, and then you had this wild move all the way up to standard deviation plus 1. So down here is -1, -2, and that's +1. This is when you get hot to the upside, and they'll bring it back down. Literally at S1, the market turned and gave us this move all the way back down to D1. And this is a 5-minute. So you can use, we also use this as a guide as to when price is too far away from the pivot. So the pivot is this level right here, this white level. And when price deviates 1 standard deviation above, you have a 60, no, I think, a 64. Let me just double check this real quick, guys, so I don't give you like the wrong idea of what that is. I believe it's up there though. Standard deviation. Do 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 do.
Bro, you could probably sell this shit to a hedge fund.
Save to download. We're gonna say that to download really quickly. Let's come back here. OBS. So we talked about standard deviation and what that might mean, guys. So we can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch on the Xbox. I'll be right back.
All right, for sure. Load image when not showing the file. Alright, let's throw this in right here. Okay, so we talk about the standard deviation and then what it possibly means. And if you can see on the left side, you can't see how that looks down there. They have like the percentages down here, but if it falls within that looks a little bit crappy. Hold on, guys. Just trying to make sure you guys see the percentage, which should be able to see it right here. All right, so if it falls within the green zone, so that's between standard deviation to pivot and 1, you got a 68% chance of a play. If it falls outside of that, between 1 and 2, so basically above the, we could basically, like, let's see if we could flip this. Can we flip this? Transform, rotate 90 degrees clockwise. Yeah. So this here, guys, is literally this. okay? Right there. And what it's saying is that you have from the pivot, you have a 68% chance of taking a play that works out between here and standard deviation 1, right? And then above that, you have a 95% chance of reversing up here, above this line and below this line. A 94% chance of a play. So your best bet sometimes is to wait for these divergence line that aligns with the demand zone, right? Like the standard deviation 1, because you have a 95% chance of bouncing down there. And then if it gets lower than that, which is down here, right? Like this was the pivot all morning. Price on ES went all the way down here, and you have basically 100% chance of reversing down there. It's like 99% when it gets below delta 1, so the standard deviation plus 1. All right, and then it just shoots up. Sorry, this is -1, +1 is up there. And then you have a 99% chance of it reversing if we get up here. So if you hold contracts all the way up here, you've done it, man. Like you've gotten in somewhere, you know, in the 90% percentile range. Most people this morning got in at like the 64% chance. It ended up giving them the play. And if you stayed too long trying to day trade, you came all the way back down to standard deviation 1. All right, so we only call this long play because we're above the 50 here, and we're also above the 50 on the 15, so they're holding. But essentially, it's the same thing here, guys. Let me see if I could get this aligned a little bit better for you guys. So here on SPY, this is where your pivot is. I would have to make this bigger actually, so you could like really see where 1 is. So here's your pivot for today. You had your 90% chance of reversing down there. Kind of like at your 68% chance. Remember, between 0 and 1. Between 0 and 1 is 64% chance of a play. Down there it goes up to 95. Below that it goes up to 99. Alright, so you're basically flirting with this zone right here. I mean, I would have to make this thing super huge for you to kind of like see the exact equivalent, but it's not necessary. This thing here tells you what we're doing. But between these two, you're at 68%. So from here, 68, all right? And that's the standard deviation kind of strategy there, guys. You're back below the 50 HMA. For those that, you know, didn't take profit up here, this is probably the equivalent of that play right there. You could say, I'm staying until they break below this one, or you could say, I'm staying until they break below this div line. But if you do that, you want to see higher lows building back to the upside. You don't want to like hold these contracts until they kill them. If you haven't gotten in yet, good entries would be as close to this line as possible, or this line here, all right? But until next time, my friends, good luck, happy trading. This looks like an easy stop. Shorts probably got this market on lock, or we could be caught in chop. I'll set an alert down here, because if we break that, then I know that the play is dead for the longs. And I should probably take that play up there out. Looks like those shorts about to pay again. They breaking the div line, guys. Let's see what happens. Crazy, huh? Yeah, I hear you, bud. So, dude, YouTube has to have like music that's not copyrighted, dude.
Free music, but it's not that hard.
Yeah.
I think even Streamlabs has some on their website. Oh, I hear my music?
I'm going right now. Do some lo-fi background music.
You've seen us around. 100 employees in Connecticut. We're invested.
Shut up. All right, guys. I would say if you took the entries up there, you should probably stop out of that play way up there. I already explained this. There's so many different stops.
Boy, how you got out to lunch when you're not out to lunch?
I'm about to be out of here. I'm trying to set them up.
You can go out to eat or you just gonna eat in the crib?
Oh, you just eating the crib. How's that? Too loud? You hear it?
No. Hold on, cause I'm on Discord. Give me a second. Let me put up the YouTube. That's really good. Maybe you like lower it like a little bit, but I hear there's a lot of top end, like when the bass hits,
Yeah.
it's like blowing out the speaker type shit.
How's that now? Should be good, right?
It's on all day type shit. Also, at a lower volume. Also, where'd you get this from? Are you getting this from like a stream or from a MP4 or what?
Lo-fi music on YouTube.
And where you like?
It's basically off the speakers.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I could download some of this stuff so that way, if YouTube decides to throw a friggin' commercial in there, we don't get caught up. But
Well, 'cause remember how like we always talked about doing the music thing, right?
yeah.
Like on YouTube.
Mhm.
So like, I want to create a channel so we could just find copyright music that we want to use and put it on that channel. So every time we do stream, we just are using our own channels.
Okay.
You know,
For sure.
keep the money circulating.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I wonder if people will do that.
Yeah, Addy wanted to do this lo-fi music on YouTube and get paid.
You know, a lot of people want to do it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But like now, if we have another business that needs that service, like shit, we're just plugging ourselves in.
100. I think we have enough candles on the 15-minute to show what's going on. I got about to 1:15 before I check this again. Yeah.
Use my foot and stuff.
Alright, I'll be back.
hepatitis C gone. I put off treating mine.
Epclusa treats all main types of chronic hep C. Whatever your type, Epclusa could be your kind of cure.
I just found out about mine.
I knew for years. Epclusa has a 98% overall cure rate.
I had no symptoms of hepatitis C.
Mine caused liver damage.
Epclusa is only one pill, once a day, taken with or without food for 12 weeks. Before starting Epclusa, your doctor will test if you have had hepatitis B, which may often cause serious liver problems during and after treatment.
I need it like that.
god, what a steal. Bro, what the fuck? This is insanely nice.
Yo.
Yo.
Let's try to find a way to make this move, huh?
Yeah, that div line entry would have been amazing on this bounce up. Hey, how's the music volume with us talking?
Uh,
I have to turn it down a bit. I'm gonna check it out myself. On this bounce up. Hey, how's the music volume with us talking?
put it a little bit lower. Like 25% lower.
You said turn it down 25%?
Yeah.
I thought it sounded good. My mic is extremely good.
No, like you hear yourself, but it's just as loud as their voices. So I'm saying like put it a little bit low. You feel me?
Yeah, I just did.
I mean, think we're gonna pull back. It's just gonna flag.
That's good. It's good. You don't see too
Oh,
much. You don't see too
I
much of
know.
a
To what, drawdown?
drawdown on a flag play. They pull back. You have to like decide whether you want to cut at the money zone or not.
I know, but I want to get in at like 402.30, not fucking 402.90.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm still looking at this 15 minute, and now it's signaling for buys after a bounce off the div line. I mean, the bottom of the Bollinger Band, but they can't get above this 403.18. I don't know, bro. Might just be another rejection of the V score.
Got two of them out of 100%, so I got a free trade. Let's go.
That's fire. I want to see how cons behave during this entire down move. I mean, like you could probably bet that killed premium so bad for calls. Wow, there's a big buyer in the ad. A lot of money just came into the market on that move up. One solid candle, bro.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they consolidated into the 50 and then snapped. I see this all the time when the 50 is kind of like consolidating into the div line. They have a hard time continuing to break, and then they get above it and just run.
What do you think we're gonna do? You think you're gonna end up crashing through this? There's a white candle on the 15 after a yellow.
Yeah, that's big.
Crazy.
That's big.
Same thing with the 5. We got a B down there, but let's see if the 50 on the 15 could hold us down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason I don't want to buy up here, because like we could easily just get pushed down.
For sure. I wanted to see. Those 4010s are at 65 cents now, bro. That's crazy. That's insane. Is
Where were
this
they at earlier? Like,
the most they shot up to was like 370, 380. Then on every move back up, even though we made lower highs, you saw the contracts die almost to like 70, 60 cents. Then they never pushed back up to $3. They barely even made $2.
what do you think about this area right here?
I'm gonna go look at some 4050s right now, because that was the high that we were at today, and see how they've been behaving. But if we're flagging, oh, okay, this is a nice pullback. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, I don't know, bro. If we're not above it on the 15 minute, we have to think shorts, and these could just be fair candles for the next leg down, or this could be another big ass move to the upside for chop. But I don't think. I mean, who knows? You think we'll make it back up to 405s, the top of the div line, by 4 o'clock?
404.
It's highly possible, bro. You got the white candle set up. You don't want to see no reds after this. You just want to see white and green, cyan.
This one, we just wait for another candle. We got 2 minutes.
I mean, I wouldn't even take this in a real account. I'll just let it go.
618 bounce.
Just let it go.
Here at 402.56.
Let it go, bro. You did good for the day. That's another 618 rejection to the downside, bro.
Top of it, it's bouncing between two 618s.
Yeah, you lose me with so many 618s.
Fine, bro.
This guy's the fib king. Yeah, the pullback should have been right there on that up move. They came all the way back down to 0, yeah.
0 at the top, the 1 at the bottom, and then I just did the up move from the 0 at the yellow line, the yellow candle, and the 1 at where we hit the V up right now. So where you see this candle wicking from is the 618. Like in this little last upswing, that's what I'm talking about. When
Gotcha.
The yellow candle is 0, 0.
Goes your other 15-minute candle.
So that's the first one I had from earlier on in the day, and it shows they were rejected from the top of that 618 to go short. Yeah, that was it, right? That was it. That was it. You just showed it. That shit, double. Thank you for telling me not to get it. Let's see though. Is it the shit, bro? I don't know how much chop that's gonna be.
Right, like you got like 2 more hours in the market, 2.5 hours. At 2:30, data kicks in heavy. You might want to, like, the best play I think right now you have is a 15-minute short up there before this next leg came in. The other possible long plays, your threat is 402.30s where the 50 HMA is. So if you wanted to go long, this would be a good place. And just stop out at the div line, because the next time they go down there, you're probably not going to see. You know what I mean?
Excited to say I'm in the cut.
Oh, on the move up? Yeah, that was straight IV. It was a straight IV play.
I want a different latitude. You messing with on me. Okay. The Porsche basketball. You think I do this professionals out here selling rocks?
Ooh, money zone.
Damn, look at that.
Yeah, they told that brother stop it, slow down.
Bro, but you're looking at the right 618.
Yeah.
That's the problem. If I look at like two small ones, like you saw like a little reaction off of that one, but like there's a bigger one at play.
This down move is not even half as big as the up move that just came in with the money though.
1800 block.
That's crazy. Yeah, well, let's see how calls reacted. She loved Budman. She loved Budman. She loved Budman.
From 100 to -7.
Yeah.
The one I left to like see what it did.
Yeah. So if you would have gotten in somewhere after this candle, that would have been somewhere around like 564. Cons went all the way down to 155, bro. Then they just snapped up to 480 something, 475.
Buying
Only,
again here.
only to be down again. Yeah, I don't think this line survives a fourth test, bro. If it does, oh man, all I can say we are doing is chopping. You don't want to get caught in that, guys. Or something to 9 something on this bounce to the upside. Yo, man, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. This selling pressure is light, but it's doing damage. 270,000 versus 58,000 buyers down here.
And a lot of people are playing, huh?
Exactly, bro.
Bye.
It's like they just hitting the bid, trying to get out of there.
I shouldn't be wanting to buy here. We should be wanting to break.
If you buy, is it?
401.
Oh, there it goes. There goes the break. This shit is over, Johnny.
When we were at 403 or 44, I was telling myself I should get a swing for 401. Should've.
Let's take the breakout play.
Okay, you know I told you every time I see something cross the 8 and the 20 on the 1, the 4, and the daily, you want to take it? It crossed it on the 1 up there. So taking it.
Yeah.
But now I need to wait for the 4 hour. I'll take it. I said, don't you switch, don't you change lanes and go on. You ever like Kodak or not, bro?
Kodak to the black.
My name is Kodak Black, but when you see me, I'm white.
What?
You didn't see that?
No.
Bro, I had like an interview where he kept saying that like 5 times. My name Kodak Black, but when you see me, I'm white.
Yeah, bro. This 15-minute was what really fueled my idea about the shorts. We couldn't climb back above the 50 HMA.
Yeah, money.
Yeah, that was straight money. And then, you know, we call that it could be possible fear candles now. We don't know if we might get a bounce down here at this div line again. This thing has been a beast today. It's
Every time, boom, boom, when they buy it up.
like insane, bro. If you held any kind of shorts to that line, you literally got slammed. Let's go see where these, yeah, the ad is about to dump again. Let's go see where the 4010s are. Back to $1 from like 40 cents. These things are printing today, bro. Print machine. Print machine.
They really like got me, like I don't know which one to go for.
He's got a call, you know. We're below the 50 on a 5-minute, bro. I'm going with the shorts. I think we're gonna break this line. If we don't, easy stop out, bro.
Okay.
Small risk, big reward if we go down. Here we go. Wickedy!
WB.
This shit went from 45 cents to 119. Another 100% play. You had to get a lot down there though.
Put the wrap up and make that. I don't know, bro. I don't want to risk my coins.
Don't, bro. Please don't. Just play tomorrow.
Risk it all. The whole account. One trip. That's what happens, bro. People get like confident and they're like, shit, let me just fucking throw it down.
Yeah, you don't need to. I mean, we were wrong on the calls, right? And that would have killed the whole big play. I mean, you would have just had to cut at some point. But we would have made it right back on this move back down if we were playing. Like, if we played every play, bro, you know, so far we're hitting fucking like 7 out of.
Calls from this spot,
Like,
fucking 10, 15 minutes before, just went 120%.
yeah, that was your call out too.
I think if you waited for the shorts up there, you bring it back down, it'd probably be like 120% too.
100. 100.
I just know I'm waiting, and then the candle's just already gonna be at 401.90. And I'm like, don't. They just did it. Be tripping my life out. It's like as fuck. I mean, look, yeah, bro. It just hit the same exact spot I wanted. Should have bought. No hesitation.
No guts, no glory. No guts, no glory. Glory.
This week though, Expire don't really want it. Let it go down. I think they're waiting for the FOMC, bro. They don't want it to leave the 400s until FOMC.
They talking today?
Wednesday. Or like maybe we break it tomorrow. We come back up. I don't know, bro. I feel like this could get to 401.5. Drop another 50 cents.
She gone.
Get that 1.1. There we go. Come on. Every time they go down, they're weakening.
Wow, Tesla must have had a hell of a fall today.
Are you there?
Must have, bro. I mean, it was on a crazy run up. This entire market looked like it did a little.
Whoa.
What happened?
Tesla beat earnings, and they went up 9%, and then like another something like that the next day. But I guess
Yep.
today they're retracing.
Yep, that's crazy. I saw that. They went all the way up to 180, bro. Came back to 169. Tesla's not to be messed with, brother. We had a div line up there that we could have played too. The 179 lived. Break the 173. They bounced. That would have gotten everybody out. Consolidation. Boom. Payday. Oh yeah. Let's see what
You
Apple.
ever miss trading securities like that, or you happy trading SPY?
You know, to me, I don't care about, like, I think the hard part about trading multiple names or trying to trade multiple names is catching which name is going to like give you the play that you want. If that makes any sense.
Everything was just sticking with SPY and just being able to know what's going on, and like
Yeah.
supervising those that really helped with like connecting plays.
Yeah, because like let's say today you wanted to trade Apple and Apple didn't move, but then Amazon is moving and Amazon moves SPY just like Apple. So now you're like, oh damn, right? Those
Then you're left searching.
right, and then you're too late on
you
the
go
move.
back to Apple or Amazon and it starts moving.
Yeah, it was too much. It was too much. So like, I don't know. I think if you have a scanner that shows you a lot of volume, then you could just say, yo, you know what? Today I'm playing this because there's volume in this, and no matter what, you're gonna get some sort of price action. But the flip flopping is
For
is,
sure.
is a
'Cause you can
killer.
just run like a momentum or reversal or pullback, anything.
Yeah. It's the flip. It's gonna have the volatility that you need for a move. Jesus, man! Don't tell me we bounce crazy off that play. Oh, okay.
Mm.
I'm about to say.
Bro, the 1.1. Again, 2 yellow candles.
Woohoo! Bro. I just took cons to the moon just now. You know how much 100 contracts would have gotten you right before that break? Not even at the top, bro. Right before the break.
What do you mean? For shorts?
Yeah, for 40/20s.
Mm.
You would have gotten in right before the break. So that was like right there, right? At 230, 250. They shot up to 350 on 100 contracts. That's almost a $10,000, bro. Sick, son. This is sick, bro. Soon come. Those days soon come for us, guys. We're slowly but surely just making sure we have the confidence to get in the market. No fear. Just taking the play because we see the possibilities. And you know, it sucks sometimes when you're wrong with that much size, but I think you have to build your tolerance for that. Like seeing negative 1,000, 2,000, and then being able to cut has to be a reality for you. But if you see 10,000 on the other side off of a 4, 5, 8 minute play, your life is going to change. Your life is going to change. My life is going to change this year, guys. I'm on my way.
Yes, sir.
The
Saying that.
Yeah, the universe is it's giving me all the signs, paying me for the hard work that we've done. Wow, man, this thing got a buy signal. Another buy signal came in on the contract, bro, and it accelerated from $1 to like 150 before crashing back down, then going back up to 120 something, 130. Whew. This is really interesting, man. She don't want my love. For Christ's sake, what the hell is going on here at 402?
Sport.
Yeah, big dog.
I have a meeting for the real estate board thing for school at 2.
Okay.
So I gotta tip for a little bit, but I'll be back.
All right, man. Good luck. We finna hit 1,000 when you come back.
This price, bro. Jeez. I don't want to go. This was a zone I had from the morning. I'm basically asking myself, like, why wasn't there a 15-minute deadline? I put an oval in the morning up until tomorrow because I knew this price was gonna go into like be important. This 401, like 402 level, and that's where they're looking from. It's nice to see. Bro, you see these wicks at like right here at 401.72, 70?
Yeah.
All that's happening at the 1.1. So watch out. Be careful. I'll be back.
All right, man. Unbelievable, bro.
Spark?
Yo,
What's up?
not much. Just working on the scrolling stock tickers.
For sure.
Google has
How would you do that?
Google has an extension that goes on the top of a web browser, and I'm just trying to get it going right now, and then I could just do a webcast from that.
Like a capture or whatever?
Yeah.
Bro, it's just moving in slow motion.
Yeah, it's really killing cons, bro. Yep. Cons are still doing 200%, but it's killing cons. This is crazy.
Bro, I need a move. These people ain't giving me shit. I finished the whole damn meeting and they fucking can't even drop $1. Bro, that third time back around with that sell thing on the 5 minute and the 15-minute money's unbound or rejection again, that shit was clean.
It was like 3 times. How do I look up tier symbols? I know it can be difficult, but the first time I'll explain it. Maybe tutorial. I'm really sign up for free account on.
How many trades did you pick up today?
I only did one.
Damn.
Bro, we might as well just kill these cons. They're grinding at the. All we need is one solid move to the bottom of the 15-minute Bollinger Band at 498, and we lit. Copy this published token and open the Binance toolbar option page. Just a little bit more. Trigger a flush. Trigger a flush. We got the move. Let's go, buddy. Whoever in shorts, just get out right now. Whatever they give you, just get the fuck out. You're not gonna get any better than this before 3 o'clock, buddy.
I put my heart in my lyrics.
You should not be greedy. Bro, these things still ain't hit $3. I need these things to go postal. One for SPX 4010s, 401s. They just got cleared. Damn, bro. The section that I friggin' need isn't there, bro. I got the thing working, but the section that I need isn't there. This sucks ass. If I import a source, damn, bro. 4010 has a whole hour before these things ignite. That's so wild, bro. But this morning, this morning, 401s, 4010s on SPX went nuts on that down move. But now that they're lower than when they went nuts, it can't even like pick up the IV to get back above $2, bro.
Like right now, it's not even above 2?
No, bro. 160. We kept wicking up there at 220. It gives you like wicks to get out, bro. If you didn't have the audacity to just get the hell out of there, you're screwed, brother. You screwed, brother. Holding all day is not the move on SPX. I swear to God. I don't care what anybody tells me. You need like the perfect trend. Bro, I got this shit to work, but I can't figure out how to get this goddamn thing. Oh, if I do a display capture. You know about that, bro. The browser, you want a window capture, Mac OS screen capture. Yes! Show window with empty names. Show full screen and hidden window application. Show cursor. Show full screen and hidden window application. We in business, big dog.
What do you think about the OS 5 we got right now?
The what?
The OS 5.
The OS Spy.
Oversold by
Oh,
Channel Cross Signal also.
yeah, sure. You mean what I think about it? It's telling you what to think.
So you gonna take it?
Bro, I'm not taking another trade, bro. I'm done.
You gonna take it? You finna take it?
You're a crackhead. So, bro, look at the top. Look at the top of the screen now. I got it working, but I don't see nothing scrolling through. All right, here we go. Something's coming.
I see the world.
You should see Apple, DIA, and all that stuff coming in now.
1 second. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind, you know. Damn, I was gonna get it. Look at that white candle.
This guy's nuts.
I see Apple, DIA, Google.
It's scrolling though.
Yeah, in the beginning it was freezing up. It freezes up every now and then.
All right then. I mean, I'm not sure why that would happen. I think it just freezes if I'm not on the screen for some reason.
But that's fine. No, I was gonna get in there.
Your real account?
Yeah, so whatever. I'm gonna go back to doing more push-ups.
Apple, yeah, Google.
So like it's scrolling again. Like I don't know what you did 10 seconds ago.
I just got on it, bro. It's like it's on in the background. That's the only reason why. I think it's because I'm supposed to be doing a display. Oh, every time I move the mouse.
What'd you do though? Like the top movers of the day, or like what'd you do?
Yeah, I could put whatever I want up there. So like, we could do something that says the positions we're in or whatever, and you know, just put those names.
That's right.
I'm off of it now. I want to see if it freezes up or what. Yeah, it froze at Microsoft.
Yeah.
Damn, you telling me I'm gonna have to be on that page?
No, but it's fine. Like cause it's fine that I see like this, no? And then every once in a while you get it to move.
Yeah, but I have to like be on it.
You could like, what if you minimize the screen and leave it like in the corner of your actual other screen?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, but I think if I'm not on that application, it wouldn't go.
For sure.
Oh no, it's going right now. It's going right now and I'm not on it.
See?
Oh shit, my bad. Yo.
Me?
No, not
Yo.
you. Yo, Pugmaster, I'm trading right now. What are you doing? This kid invited me to a party on what you call it? I can't do that shit right now though. All right, so that works. Did I fuck that up? Wow, man. End of day volume to the upside, huh?
You think mixtapes on YouTube have copyright problems?
Mixtapes on YouTube. Yeah. When I create a mixtape, I always have freedom problems.
Because I feel like that's what forces them to make a mixtape because they can't clear the samples, right?
Yeah. NQ is not supported. Okay, I gotta take NQ off.
Just do like QQQ instead.
Alright, I'm done with that. Sweet.
Nice. Good stuff.
Wee, good thing you didn't enter that play.
I love it.
Love it. We're problem solvers, bro.
What happened
We're problem solvers, bro.
with the thing?
Yeah, dude. You got the logo up there, ticker up there.
Too far. We'll keep getting better and better ideas as we go on, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Bro, you'd have got clipped just now, bro.
for that shit.
of the longs, bro. I mean, hopefully it got out by that move up, but they trigger in the flush phase on the 15 minute. Moved back to the money zone, then came back down. Oh man, this is about to be brutal.
Crazy.
That 5 minute might cause some consolidation into close. That's why I said on that move down, bro, get out of all contracts.
I feel you.
Yeah, it's just too. It's like I don't know. That last hour, you're better off just getting out of your contract and taking a friggin' lotto play in the last 10 minutes. You're gonna see contracts go stupid. Yo, contracts go crazy. Yeah, they even kill puts. Puts hit 175, and now they're down to 70 cents. They didn't give. Oh man, dude, holding contracts blows.
Just look at that 15 minute, bro. It's literally like got squished in the middle. And
Yeah.
crack session getting pushed in the middle, consolidating.
It can't really trigger a flush, but you got some really great plays at the money zone entries. You got one there, push price down, one there, push price down, and grind it. When you look at cons, the best cons move at the closer you are to the money. So if, although this 40-10s gave you 200% opportunities every time, they never really broke lows. They kept hitting 60 cents to 40 cents, 50 cents, and then shooting back up to 170, right? Like that's the average, 160, 170. So that's a good 200% return right there, right? 50, 60, 70, 50, 100, 150, right? So that's a decent contract. But if you look at something, say, closer to the money, like let's say these 40-20s, oh boy. Let's go check them out. So the 40-20s, kind of the same deal. Ever since we kept going up, that's the bottom of this range. I think this is the first drop, push to the upside. Look at this. This looks so much cleaner. It has a div line down there. Every time they kept coming up, price came right down to 190, spanked all the way back up to $4, 460. Then they went up again. Price dropped this time to 140. Then on the run back down, they went up to $4.30. So you could have made basically 300% on these contracts. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is possibly 5 if you move fast enough, right? 200 to, no, so 100% on these contracts. From 200 to like 400 on average. Because it was like 160, 170 entries. That's crazy. And here's the trick, bro. Like this was something we learned a while back. If the price action keeps making lower highs, so lower high, lower high, lower high, but the contract keeps getting bought up at the same level, man, it's worth the risk. It's worth the risk. And the great thing about this is that the code just it doesn't even really see, if you're not looking at the contract and you don't really see this and you just know they're going at a money zone, you just take a step back.
That's usually the case.
It's usually the case, right? Lower high money zone, lower high money zone here. And these are really just 15-minute money zone guys. So that's, by the time we switch cases, it would have been here. The drop of the 50 HMA. Right, so we consolidated, went below, went above, went below, then we finally went below. So if you took this below move, you would have gotten the contracts when that went up. Right, so you would have gotten the contracts at the lows of this potential move right here. So that's aligned with the high on the contract on the 50 HMA cross on the 15 minute. This next down move here is a money zone pullback. So you could have gotten it around $2. Here's another money zone pullback. that came basically around the same level. And even though you have a lower high, the contracts are still around the same level. They're defending this zone, bro. This dude is buying everybody's contract. Here goes another entry right here for shorts. And that's around this type of price action here. So even if you just took that end of day 235 wick, you're back up to 430. That's a whole $2 move, bro. Pretty dope stuff, guys. This is how we mark up cons all day. This is how we execute plays, guys. I wish I saw these 40-20s, bro. I mean, I actually did play them in the play account, so I guess I saw them, but I wish I saw like the actual contract price action, because these look a lot cleaner than the 40-10s. 40-10s look like garbage. Even the 40-15s are gonna look pretty decent. Yep. 170 something. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, looks like 170 something entry on these. Oh no, these are cheaper. These are $1 entries shooting up to 270s. Oh, that's right up my alley, baby. Take 10 of them things. Damn, when this guy went from 130 to $5, whew, man. This hurts, man. You're making lower lows and cons are just making lower highs. This is sad. Well, such is the way that contracts work. So guys, if you want to swing, you might be in luck. You know, at a 15-minute, we knew that was going to bring this market down at some point. If you roll this entire move to the upside and you woke up today, you would have had a nice little profit. They took it on the move up, gave it back throughout the day, I guess, if you have some time on your contracts. So if you're swinging 2 days out, you could probably stomach this. Down move until this 5-minute triggers. It's not going to trigger for long though, but see how it moved, see how it worked back here. See if that was cool. Yeah, this one also had a 15-minute to back it up. These 5 minutes had this 15-minute overbought to back it up. This one right here, and I guess it could have it. It's at D1. Yeah, it could have it. Probably comes later on in the after hour, but who knows? Let's see.
Let's see if it'll be better to swing now or wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, man, try to get it.
I want to wait till the FOMC. That's what I'm really like waiting for.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing in the play account. I'm not good at swinging, guys. I suck at it. But for shits and giggles, let's test this oversold buy band. Go into contracts. If we do swing up, we're looking at what? What's a contract you can afford?
You talking about a buy?
Yeah.
I was gonna shoot it if I swung.
Oh no, I'm swinging the calls, bro. I'll give myself 3 days. And oh my god. You gotta put up some chubs.
SPX or spot?
SPX. Alright, whatever.
I think at that point it's better to just play futures.
Alright, we'll see what happens, guys. I'm in there for the swing. All but predicated on this band here. I'm hoping I get one on the 15. Could end up back at 405 tomorrow. Cons would do good. Although I got the 41.35. 413 on spot. Let's do it. Gap up time. So the philosophy around the daily is that we're moving into the money zone, and hopefully we get this kind of run up from it. Yeah, you know, get a nice run up, gap X, nice push, pull back to the money, bounce, almost 87 to 402, well, 12, 13 bucks, we could do it. In 3 days, that's all I'm giving you. Guarantee they'll burn me out. 4 hours show that this possible roll was coming too. God damn, bro, they could burn me out all the way to 387 again. On the 4 hour.
Life is good. But I want to play games. You hear me?
We gotta go now before Mari gets home. Gets out of school soon.
Let's play like a round or two. Are you picking him up or the wife?
I'll pick him up. We both usually
What
do.
time? At 4?
5.
For sure. Monday, I got class today from 6:30 to 9:30.
Got you.
69. Damn, they got to 400, bro.
It's lit.
Nah, man, I've had the 401 swing from the top. I don't know why I didn't take it. I was scared.
I call that drop after the 4 hour started breaking below the previous candle. Super cool. They're gonna get the 400 freaking wick down there. They better not hit me with no Super Saiyan candle to the downside on this swing.
Bro, look at that 4 hour. We knew that shit was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying, to swing down. This shit goes into the daily money zone tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we could just do that right now and bounce off of it. So, I mean, if we consolidate into it, remember, it's a lagging indicator, so they're gonna catch up to us, depending on price action in the after hour. Bollinger Band is right there at like 399 on the 4 hour. So if we get that bounce, we'll be back at 407, 406 in no time.
Imagine tomorrow we open up at the fucking 200.
On the daily?
Yeah.
Bro, I would just laugh, bro. I would just laugh, bro, because every time I try to swing, some bullshit like that happens. But people,
Look, bro, it looks like the next target down there in the 4 hours.
nah, the 4 hour, yeah, I mean, the only thing that could stop us right now is the Bollinger Band on a 4 hour, unless we get into a flush state.
That's why I think they might need to spread out the Bollinger Bands for the next 2 days for the move that they want to do.
Yeah,
So
hopefully.
like tomorrow they bring this shit up, the Bollinger Bands are gonna be hella spread out.
Yeah, so guys, he's talking about this potential play right here. The last time we came down on the next 4 hour, we got into a flush state that continued to push down for the pre-market, the after hour. And then the next day we snapped, well, kind of consolidated, then we snapped. So, yeah, I mean, if that happens, great. Get to the bottom of the Bollinger Bands, push it down to like 397. Then
When that happened, look, it pushed down the Bollinger Band like $4.
Yeah.
$5.
Yep.
You see the bottom that it had, even though price kept going up.
Yep.
to spread out.
The good thing is that they established a div line down there on the 4 hour showing the potential move to the upside. This one right here, we're stuck between this div line at 413 and then the 387 div line.
They're
But-
going on.
But this bad boy right here, this orange S, tells us that we are trying to do a channel cross. So the market makers are correcting the up move, touching the bottom of the Bollinger Band before they send it again. The only thing that could stop this is the middle of the Bollinger Band, which was somewhere around right here. We broke that. Now we're at 400. So, I mean, you know, anything can happen, guys, but we've seen this over and over. So we're looking at a possible reversal here, a possible drill down.
Take the 1 hour.
This guy wants to check the 1 hour. It's not gonna help.
You think we can do some shit like if the 1 and the 4 lines out, that we take a 1 hour trade?
Yeah, and just walk away from the screen. I mean, let's just see how that.
With the daily and the 4.
Yeah, let's see how that aligned today. You could any combination you want to do, you can do. I tell these guys, think it could be go time on the 4 hour to the downside at 216, bro. We had nothing but downward pressure since then. So the 4 hour, you should have been thinking shorts at all time, looking for a possible money zone entry or an entry around this zone right here, top of the 50 HMA. As long as they didn't break that, you were good for shorts, right? Same way we were good for longs here. Broke, came back up, flirted, bounced off of it. These are power moves right here, guys. You short on this day, you get this first 4 hour right, but then they snipe the shit out of you. So, you know, you don't lose a lot because you're thinking longs for cases like this. In the morning, you're probably thinking short. So up here, you get into it, you got paid, and then they sniped you. This day, you're thinking longs. All right, whatever. So now that we get the concept, we use the 1 hour for more confirmation and to fuel our bias. So, and better entry zones too. 4 hours short bias throughout the pre-market. Market starts rallying. We would have had orders up here waiting, or at least probably waiting to see what happens here. Now, since this happens in an entire hour, you know, who knows? Maybe we would have taken the long side after 404, only going up $1 to 405. And then seeing this move back down, we would have been stopped out, but possibly getting into shorts here. Another entry opportunity there. Another entry opportunity there, money zone. And then they gave you about 2 more, right? Throughout the, one more there. And then this one barely gave it to you. And then it was lights out. So yeah, you would have it would have been tough until it became easy. But your short bias would have been there. And you'd have just been chilling. The problem is with contracts, man, you could have bought 400s and let's see how on SPY 400s. Look, these things are at 30 cents right now, guy. The 40-10s are back to 125. The 44,
Sucks, Frank.
huh?
That sucks.
It's terrible. It's fucking terrible.
But then I feel like tomorrow is gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah.
And contracts are either gonna be cheap and move good, or is there gonna be a huge gap and it's gonna fix the contract prices?
It's fucking nuts. Let's just say you went with a 402 because you were like, you know what, I could afford 402. Could you really? Yes, because at the point when they went all the way up here, 402s came to $2, 190 something, shot all the way back up. So we already did this analysis on these, right? Every single entry here coexists with the downfall of the contract. So every move to the upside, you would have been able to snipe it around for 170. And it would have just been, okay, I'm on a 1 hour, I'm chilling. And within the next 5, this is a 5-minute chart, 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. You don't really see any downside looking at stuff like this. So that's kind of cool. And it forces you to take less plays at key levels. So probably have 1 play, 2, 3, 4, 5 plays. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this one right here might be the one we're looking at for the cross. Yeah. Tough shit, man. This is not easy stuff. But I like it. I do like that combination, bro. 4 hour, 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
So if we day trade, I would use that. But if you day trade, you better get something that's like fucking close to the money. We could even do an analysis on yesterday. Was this Friday? Yeah, you guys got smoked.
It would be weekly contract, bro.
I don't know. Would that work? Let's see. 5 days, 5 minutes. You would have got cooked on shorts, on puts for weekly contracts. This is the first day you got paid.
Like if it was Friday,
Yeah, these shits got
Friday
smoked,
contracts?
bro. These shits were like at $50 fucking dollars, $76 a couple of days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago, 70 something dollars.
I mean, but we just started going down today. What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. No, we've been going up. So like, the last time these things hit 70 something dollars had to be this spike to the downside. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's this one right here. This drop right here brought cons to 74. Yep. And within 2 days, 1, 2, they dropped from fucking 74 down to $9. Come on, bro. You're getting smack-a-tootie, bro. Like, you didn't even have a shot.
7 racks? You talking about?
Huh?
7 racks?
Yeah, bro. $7,076 it was.
Bro, ain't no way you guys be paying for some shit like that.
This is not. I mean, you within a week, contracts drop tremendously if things go against you on Theta for these high prices. That was just nuts. Whoever sold that.
That's why, bro. That's why. If you're swinging, it's better to just play futures. You got your spot price and that's it.
Yeah, bro. Like they came back to your price and you still don't see $76. Oh, today the max you sold was $5, bro. You kidding me, fam?
Shit, bro. Yeah, that's why I'm chilling, scalping.
Jeez Louise. They done got a nice
You're
pump.
just buying right now. Look at this shit.
They just pumped them. So like this is what hurts me on hourly, right? Like how do you know to get out of this? You're like, oh, I'm chilling. You know, we're gonna go back down. And you fucking end up here and your contracts do less than this.
Shit, but if you're in the hourly trade, I mean, you hit the Bollinger Band on the 4 hour,
Close enough.
and you get outside on the 1 hour, you get out.
Yeah, I don't know. I think once you hit Bollinger Bands, you should always have a target to get out of a contract. You know, if you take it from here, you hit the Bollinger Band right there, then you pump back up. Then you hit the Bollinger Band again right there, pump back up. Hit the Bollinger Band right there. Get stuck in it a little bit. Somehow this drop comes out of nowhere. I don't even know. End of day type shit. And that happens.
Bro, in 5 minutes, this contract has gone from $170 to $541.
It's gonna be at 5 cents by the end of the day if it's not in the money, bro. Woohoo! My call swing.
Boy, at 143, yeah.
Bro, I'm up 8% on the call swing on that move, bro. And I got in somewhere like around right here because it is banned.
That probably shows that more people are buying the calls than puts.
Intrinsic value.
He's a warrior.
All right. There goes that, guys. I'm clearing the chart, clearing the drawing set, closing out the screen here. We got another oversold buy candle coming in. Signal. Fire. Mac OS screen capture. What's the difference between that screen capture and then the other one? Window capture. Yeah, I don't know. You swinging with me, bro? You swinging longs? Nah. Whoa. What up, guys? So I hope you had a great day today. We didn't talk much after 12. We went to lunch, but as you can see, the power of these div lines showing when volume switches the trend. They tried it once, tried it twice, another wick, another bounce. So we had like some decent bounces before we finally capitalized on a break. They're not fail proof. Like you see, this one here came, we got a bounce, had some struggles. Someone's buying down there, had a fall, came back up, reclaimed it after we got above the 50 and had a nice run up. So I mean, you can theoretically look for that kind of price action here, which I don't know if we'll get that in the next 30 minutes, but these bands are also indicators that we are approaching the standard deviation 1 levels and breaking the Bollinger Band. The price is oversold. It's a good time to potentially take a play to the upside. If we hit and break above this line, we might take a move up to 404. I'm hoping we get a bigger move than that. There goes the 15-minute oversold buy band that I was looking for, guys. So remember, I was looking for this. The reason for that is because when you commingle it, I think this might be a 1 day, but let me go to a 5 day.
Jeez, bro.
When you kind of use both time frames together to support these signals, you can get better price action. So on this day, we had the oversold buy on the 15, and we also had them on the 5. Bunch of yellow candles, sprung up above the 50, reclaim this standard deviation line, try to bring it back down, bounced off of that one, shot up and stayed above the 50 for a nice run up from 393 to 400. All right. The next day, we did a little wickety poo, created some div lines for you to play at, and then on this day we had 15-minute line telling us that the market is ready to turn. The hard part, bless you, the hard part about these things sometimes is that you think after you get stopped out on a 0 day, you're definitely done, right? Because it didn't happen on that day. This one came in and it happened. So let's say you got in right here, you got that move, and then that was it. That's a scalper's move. But then this bounce takes you out because they just rode all the way up there. So there's no puts that did well on this after 11 o'clock. But then you had some more signals, and the 15-minute told you that at some point they're gonna have to bring it back down because they were at standard deviation 1 up here. We talked about the bell curve today. There's a 95% chance that they're coming down from this zone when you start seeing these signals. So we get it on the 5. The next day we open up 408 to 402. Statistics, guys. I guess it wasn't done bringing the market down. 15-minute gave us a green buy. 5 minutes said, yeah, I want to give you a green buy. And now I took some longs based off of that same little theory, and I'm up 12%. I don't think that's going to last. I think they're going to kill that by tomorrow. But I got 3 days, right? Let's see what happens. This is Spark from Spark and Trade. Hope you guys had a great day once again. We have some more lessons for you guys tomorrow. The flip of the 50 was a great play. And then after that, we just had money zone entries on the 15-minute that brought this market all the way down until we saw some oversold signals. Best play of the day, I would say, was the top of the div line up here that came in on the 15 and the 5 minute. Once you see two like that, you can take the possible reversal of this up move. And you know, like again, you never really catch the top because it takes time for those things to form. So you probably catch it somewhere around here. Orange cell tells you that we have a high probability of a channel cross. Channel cross came immediately on the 5 minute. This is done. This play is over. We almost touch on the 15 minute. They decided to go up, mess with everyone's contract, and then just slowly grind through all of this price action and finally touched it around, looks like 150. Then they got into a flush phase here, flush phase here, which basically would have been a great move if you had in the money contracts from up here. Everything that was like 2 to 3 tiers out of the money, they really, really suffered. So your entry had to be pretty optimal. But yeah, great plays nonetheless. Easy trading when you reduce the market to, like, you know, just 3 moves. And you put it in a cage. Our cage are the standard deviation and these div lines. After that is straight up execute, execute. So yeah, Spark out. Cash, you wanna say anything before we leave?
No, take care of yourselves. We out.
But show. I'll leave the code on until the bell hits. You getting on the game or no?
Yeah.
So the bell hits. Do it.